Oh, God, it's 0 already? Ugh. I was supposed to go up and get a water, and I forgot. I didn't realize that. Dwight streams often. When I saw the notification, just got back from Taunton 24 hours ago, I felt the need to click. Well, I've got great news. I'm looking particularly funky fresh today. Smarty, thank you for the 18 months. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers. Hi, guys. How are you? Good morning, afternoon. It feels like good morning. For me, particularly. Can you tell? I somehow have no hair and bedhead all at the same time. It was one of those days where I was like, I'm going to be really productive. And my alarm went off, and I was like, I'm not going to be really productive. That was it. That was the whole thought process. Took me 2 hours to get out of bed. 2 hours to get out of bed. God, he's just so relatable. 2 hours. I don't know what happened. I felt like I was really well rested and everything. I just, you wake up and you're like, I swear I got 8 hours of sleep. Why do I feel like I got hit by a semi-truck in my dreams? Maybe it's because my dream was really long. My dream was really long. Kind of wore me out, maybe. I got worn out by my dream. Honestly, I think I was in the Marshall Islands. I can't really remember at this point. I was sailing somewhere. I don't know. I don't remember. Admiral Fro, thank you for the 22 months. Let's go Taunton time. It is Taunton time. This stream is brought to you by HelloFresh, by the way. I'm not actually supposed to mention that until 2 hours into the stream, but we got to pay for our transfers somehow. It's actually a good deal, too. 16 free meals sounded okay to me. That's what I get as well. Spartacurio, thank you for the 24 months. Dude, that's diamond bacon. Due to this Twitch stuff, Villarreal, thank you for crossing that bridge. It's very scary. First time I went on Twitch, I'm like, who are all these weird internet people? It's freaky. Sovereign, thank you for the 6 months. Am I feeling HelloFresh? No. The only thing HelloFresh about me today is the sponsorship. I woke up and felt like I got hit by a truck. I don't know why. I went on a run yesterday. That was probably it. This is the world's way of telling me that I should never go on a run again. Yeah, 16 free meals. That's more than 0. Yes, we'll talk about that later. Yeah, this is the sponsor we got from winning a couple of tournaments in tennis. This is the sponsor deal we signed. It was awesome. Still wonder who are all those weird internet people even after several years of being on Twitch. Yeah, like the first time. Do you remember the first time you opened up Twitch and you're like, God, I've heard about this. Maybe you'd like seen Ninja, or maybe you'd heard of Shroud, or maybe somebody you watch on YouTube was like, maybe it was me. Hey, I stream on Twitch if you want to check it out. Maybe all of those. And then you actually open the website and you clicked on some random person and they're yelling and screaming and... Is Ninja still cool? I don't think he cares. I mean, he's not like, he's not the biggest streamer anymore. He's not particularly close. But I don't think he cares. And I don't think it really matters. Right? Because he made so much money. You know what I mean? Like, he broke Twitch into the mainstream. He made so much money. Everybody knows who he is. Right? Just because his concurrent viewers on his streams aren't what they used to be doesn't mean he, fell off. The dude's worth, probably $100 million, right? So, who's the biggest streamer? Kai Cenat right now. Kai Cenat. Dude is a literal genius. It's kind of scary. I'll watch his stream sometimes, and I'm like, that is so entertaining. For those that have never actually watched his, for those who haven't watched his streams, the dude, has his house wired to be the stream. If that makes sense. Now, Kai gets more views than XQ. Well, XQC streams for longer than Kai. Kai's streams are literally like a TV show. So Kai has, a producer. He has like a producer that literally sits in a room and switches the OBS between the cameras in his house. And he'll just like be doing crazy stuff in his house. It's really wild. Yeah, he has the record for the most subscribers on Twitch, and he's just really innovative. Yeah, there's a lot of people that don't like him with anybody that's at that level, and he's been involved in some potentially unsavory things, but he hasn't been like connected to any of them. But he is really, really intelligent when it comes to the streaming. Yeah, it's kind of like Truman Show-esque, except he's aware of the cameras. It's not like he's ignoring the cameras. It's just really smart. Like, I've never seen anybody else do that before. It's just really clever. Like, it's just cool. And I'll be like, yo, producer, switch the camera. And then it'll, like, switch, over there. Where XQC is, like, old-school internet streaming. I'm going to sit here with my feet in my chair because my knee's been weird and, like, play games for 14 hours. You know what I mean? I mean, you could look at, like, the average. What is definitely for sure is that XQC gets the most eyeballs on Twitch because he streams for, like, 85 hours at a time. So even if his average viewership is below Kai's, the number of people that look at his stream, like the live views total, is going to be XQC. Yeah. Shoes, no, thank you for the 16 months. But yeah, I think Kai has won Streamer of the Year the last 2 years. But if you don't watch him, that makes sense. I feel like this group of people we have right here, like the Hammers, this community, has basically no overlap with that. Like, the only reason I know who he is because, I try and be the best streamer I can be. And so if somebody's doing something really well, I want to see what small things we might be able to add to our own stream to make it better that person's doing, So we we pay attention. I try to pay attention to trends and those things. I only see Kai when I scroll TikTok in the toilet. Yeah, that makes sense. Toast talked about this. Toast is smart about this stuff. Deliberately going live when your rivals do to deflate their viewership and staying active longer so no one around you collects XQC waiting room viewers. Yeah, I don't know if that's true. I'll be honest. I don't know if that's true. Content is getting to a dangerous place. Now, look, this was an argument people were having like 13 years ago with prank videos on YouTube. Content has always had a dangerous element to it with people doing big, dumb, stupid stuff to get attention. That's always going to be part of it. But that's not a new thing. Like, if you were old enough to remember the YouTube prank era where people were doing insane pranks on YouTube and everybody was like, oh, this is going to be a problem here. Like, it's always been a problem. I think now that you have it on, it's like the platform changes, but it's always going to be an issue. But it would ever since content creation has been like a job and getting that kind of internet attention has been monetizable, that's been a thing. Yeah, exactly. They're the Jackass movies. That's kind of the same thing, not necessarily, but still similar enough to be like in the same vein. I do like Kai and XQC, but when I open the app, 90% of the time XQC has more viewers, especially when Kai is just doing gaming streams. Yeah, Kai doesn't do gaming streams a lot, though, to be honest. Mitt, thank you for the 3 months. Kawarda, thank you for the 9 months. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers Height. Yeah, I know. What are we talking about? We're just talking about streamers and stuff. Is Tennis Manager 2023 worth the money? I don't know. How much is it? It came out today. That game we were playing on Tuesday came out today. I got the key, which is great. But how much is it? 36? So my general rule of thumb is $1 per hour. If you're going to play the game over 36 hours, then yes, it's worth the money. I'd say they priced it pretty well, honestly. If it was like 60, I would say, probably not. It does have a few issues, but at 36, you can get 36 hours of fun out of that. You'd probably get a lot more, honestly. If you played a save like all the way to completion, you would get hundreds of hours of fun. Yeah. A range of 13 to 15 in all very important attributes is good Premier League. That's solid Premier League. You need something 16, 17 to be good Premier League. Yeah, okay. If I'm going to hydrate, I have to go get water, though. All right? If I'm going to hydrate, I have to go get water. So, chill. Here's your Premier League table. Just kidding. We haven't played any games yet. I'll be back. Hi. I can hydrate now. I got water. I got water. Trisvar, thank you for the prime. My dude, Navalis, thank you for the 7 months. Bianx, thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you guys for being a part of the Hammers. Where will we finish this season? How far away are we from the first match? Or like a month away from the first match? How dare I sit down in front of the PC without water? Yeah, I know. Sacrilegious. Oh, what to tell you, Ali, the HelloFresh command is in there. I'm seeing it right here. Let me try it. Hello, Fresh. Chat, the add chat command is not working. What do we do? I'm gonna end up in America's Funniest Home Videos. Am I tripping? Yes. You need life alert. Hey, Highland Cal, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. I think we get into Europe this year. I think our goal and what we should expect to achieve is to get into Europe this year. We got to set up our staff, though. Absolute rubbish. It really is just that command that's not working. Come on, I want to hire new physios. Work. Berate. We're berating. We're berating this this Stream Elements chatbot thing. Everything else works. Why are emotes? Why emotes not working? Emotes work. I see the emotes. Those greens in the middle hurt my eyes. Look, okay, we can't get the best scouts yet. We are going to be able to hire some better scouts. That's what we're doing. That's the first thing we're doing. How do your facilities look at the moment? They're pretty darn good. We need Bombot in here. Mom! How does it just not work? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, I gotta change the title of the YouTube video today. That's such a bad title. I hate it. There we go. Yeah, that's weird that it doesn't work. I don't know. Maybe we'll just try it again in 5 minutes or something. I have no idea why it didn't work. All right. Some of you are on the chopping block. Friggin' pay attention, okay? Some of you are in danger of getting fired right now. I'm looking at you. All right? I'm looking at you. Some of you might be about to get fired. So you lock in, okay? This is very dangerous. So we have 2 performance analysts, our assistant coach, coach, and coach. No, we should be able to get it to work with that name, dude. We should be able to get it to work with that name. We don't need to change the name of the thing. Shut up and take Bezos' money. Fine. If you insist. Sure, whatever. I need hi-fi music. I need something to calm me down. Okay. We could fire Ayal. We could literally be about to fire Ayal right now. Dangerous, treacherous situation for Ayal to find himself in. Okay. Waylon Manigan Manning. Waylon Manigan Manning. So that's who we're looking to replace. So Waylon Manigan Manning. Waylon has no job. Waylon kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. Waylon is doo-doo, so Glenn Waylon is gone. Mangan's bad, and Manning is also bad. So we have 3 people that are bad that we can get rid of, which is awesome. Let's look for somebody who's a 5-star coach at something. You know what I'm saying? Hello, staff search. How you doing? Coaching, coaches. Yeah, we're like a full-blown Premier League team now, so you can just anybody that wants to be a coach, and then we'll just go rating and oh, baby, baby, baby. Oh my. He wants 381 million and I can offer 180. What are the odds that you say yes? Love the new YouTube vid. Fun times. I'm glad you liked it, Lenny. Thank you. 380 million. We can only offer 180 million. I will give you a big bonus if we avoid relegation. I will give you a we got to the second round of the FA Cup bonus. We got to the 4th round of the FA Cup bonus, which we will probably hit, and we got to the 3rd round of the League Cup bonus. How do you feel about all of that? No? You aren't feeling it? Well, that's super unfortunate. Dylan DeBelder, there is no chance we get this guy either, because he's going to ask for more money to leave the job he's already in. His compensation's going to cost an incredible amount. Avoiding relegation from the Prem, maybe. A little bit. Something. Rust has truly scrambled his brain. I do miss Rust. I do miss Rust. Always have a lot of fun playing Rust. But Football Manager's like an itch that needs to be scratched. We go 5 years, non-negotiable. Oh, wait a second. I did not expect that. $500,000 in compensation. I don't even care. Dude's a 5-star coach. Let's go get our hands. Come on. I'm in. Mario Cecchi. Okay. This dude doesn't have a job right now, so we're going to sign him up. And we can sign 3 coaches. So I'm going to get him, and then we're going to find another guy who's 4.5 stars that doesn't have a job. Kick Kirkland. That is a sick name, Kick. He wants to be an assistant coach for $500,000. I don't think we're going to swing that. But I will take a look at the contract sizes of everybody else here to see if we can get, like, the cheapest guy that is 4.5 stars. No, Zuma's 4. So he's only 4 stars. So no. Cheapest contract is Jonathan Fairbairn, who's a mentality monster. Good working with the youngsters, too. Wants to be an under-18 head coach? Well, what if I wanted to make you a member of my coaching staff, Jonathan Fairbairn, and Mario Cecchi, and Dylan DeBelder? Now we're going to have an even better coaching staff. What's up? Shonsky, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate it, my dude. You're welcome. I'm glad you're clawing your way up the Scottish leagues. That's how it's done. How do you get the rating for coaches? It is a filter. It's quite nice that they put it into the game. They're just making everybody's life easier. Head of youth development is J-Lab, who is good. You know, he's good. He's got 1.5-star personality or reputation, fairly professional personality. Good working with youngsters, decent judging player ability, but J-Lab, we are going to fire you today. I am so sorry, J-Lab. Although you've given us one guy who could be good, and I do appreciate that a lot. I didn't expect us to hit on 18, but we hit on 18. We literally hit on 19. We legitimately just hit on 20. Oh, I mean, can you even blame me? And his personality is professional, and he's freaking Brazilian. Look, we all love J-Lab here. We all love J-Lab here, right? J-Lab's a great mod. We love J-Lab here. Can you even blame me for that? How cheap is he, though? Cheap enough, all right? He's cheap enough. Francesco Garcia Barretta. Now we're going to raise that wage a little bit to make sure that he wants to come be our head of youth development instead of staying in Brazil. I'm raising it even more because we absolutely want that guy to join us as a head of youth development. Can you even blame me, dude? No. No, you can't. The guy is a diamond in the rough. He is a savant at youth development. And he's just, and being professional is just outrageous. Him just like happening to also be professional, preposterous. I don't even think he has a coaching badge. This guy, I don't think he has a coaching badge. Right? Like when you look at somebody and you click on them, their coaching badge appears. Oh, it appears under there. Okay. I was looking in the wrong area. He doesn't have a coaching badge. He does not have a coaching badge. That means he can become even better as we train him up. Oh my God. It's just slow. Wait, the HelloFresh thing is slow? Oh, there it is. No, it's a timer, dude. It does pop up every 15 minutes anyways. Outrageous. Outrageous. It appeared twice in 30 seconds, then it is just slow, but it is working. Okay. Ollie's right, I'm wrong. What's new? You know what I'm saying? Assistant coach, Ayal. Been a great assistant coach for us over the course of our career.
What did Spartacus say when they fed his wife to a lion? Ah, I don't mind, gladiator.
Also, R.I.P. in peace. I was going to go for This Is Sparta, but Ayal, it's time to go. well. I don't know if I want Fabio Mora. A lot of Brazilians are interested in me all of a sudden. Anybody at 20? Any randomly skilled No, there's nobody that's like unbelievable at tactical knowledge. Okay, so there's 11 people who have 15 tactical knowledge. At least 15 tactical knowledge. And then their coaching is usually questionable. Steve Round seems to be a decent coach. Well, this guy was the assistant coach at Chelsea for the last 4 years. He is a notable individual. Assistant coach at Man United, assistant coach at Arsenal, assistant coach at Burnley and Bournemouth, general manager of Aston Villa. Frank Beamer is one of our scouts for the moment. I would love to fire him. We're working on firing him actively. Ah, interesting. Thank you, Alec. Sacking a guy from his job. Yeah. I've had the same. This guy's been our assistant coach since 2026, which was 7 years ago. He's part of the wallpaper, man, and he is a darn good coach. Blaine, thank you for the 2 months, brother. Appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. Scratch Monkey, thank you for the 19 months. I'm going to go with a C. Nephi, thank you for the 15 months. Shonsky, thank you for the 10. Thank you guys for being a part of the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emote. Enjoy being part of an elite online gaming community. I know he's not awful. He's been a great assistant coach for us for a long time. But anytime you've had a guy in your coaching staff for 7 years and you've been promoted 3 times in that length of time, you got to feel like there's somebody out there for you. You don't want to get caught overlooking it. It's nothing against Ayal, done some great work. Peter Hoekstra can't coach anything, really. None of these guys are good enough that I'm like, we need to throw away the person that we have as our assistant coach. Which that's just the amazing thing here. Is none of these guys are good enough that we're like, yeah, we need to toss it.
Still haven't sold my house, Satch.
That's all right, Esteban Vanderhorst. It'll come. Thank you for the 13 months, Darth Urza. Thank you for the 11. It'll come. Albatross has 2 decent wings. C+. Still painful. I believe he's your Nate, not your Coach Beard. Wait, Wu Lei? That's awesome. China's legend, Wu Lei. He's getting his coaching badges up. Oh, Dennis Bergkamp's on this list. The assistant coach at Heerenveen. Surprised he has not landed a head coaching job yet. Wow, these guys are bad. These guys are bad. It's a new contract. Shorter one. I only want to go 2 years. Because I feel like in 2 years we'll probably be able to replace him with somebody that's like an absolute monster. But right now he's still the guy. Oh, goodness. Ben Swansea. You might be on the way out here, boss. You might be on the way out. We need performance analysts. And our head performance analyst looks like he maybe signed a little while ago. Frederick Vandewey. He's better, but he's not like crazy better.
Married tomorrow. Thanks for streaming and help me to relax a bit.
Of course. That's what I'm here for, dude. It's gonna be all right. Remember why you got into it. Bex, thank you for the 3 months. Pansy, congratulations, by the way. Thank you for the 29 months. Gaming Charlie, thank you so much for the 6 months. It's been so long, my sub expired, so take Daddy Bezos money. Yes! Sounds like a great time to redeem this. Andy, yes, that's bold. You gonna try and become one of the new people? I believe we are going to stick with Frederick Vandewey. Oh, he wants a lot of money, though. Frederick Vandewey might not sign. It's going to be tight. We are offering him, head performance analyst status, but it's going to be tight. So he would be interested in the head performance analysis situation, where Carlin Carpenter is our current performance analyst, and we might be able to find somebody that is able to take that job from Carlin Carpenter. Ian Bradford, 17-15, the 17-15 one. How much is he getting paid? Yeah, we'll be able to afford it. Except he does want to be the head performance analyst, and all I can offer him is performance analysis on the basic level. But I think my guy who follows the channel in real life, Carlin Carpenter, good dude, might actually keep his job. Mladen Shormaz. I think he works for, I think Carlin got a job with, no, we'll keep Carlin. He got a job with FC Dallas. Cheers. I'm on, Carlin. You want that 2-year deal to keep working in the Prem. You're going to be all right. Ben Swansea, on the other hand, in trouble. His job's in trouble. Medical team, you're up next. Physio, Alan Smith. Doesn't have 20 physiotherapy. Get out. How do we still have a guy that doesn't have 20 physiotherapy? How can I... What do you mean that is the highest I can... Are you serious? All right, well, we're going to have to keep him on month to month. Lord Way. Absolutely. Yeah, it's just a tremendous sports scientist. Lord Way, you are sticking around. Dominic Millward? Maybe not. Now, we will be able to find a 20 physiotherapy person immediately. I don't know how this guy managed to stick around this long not having 20 physiotherapy. That's just crazy to me. We'll just look for the cheapest one. Contract, $12,000 for Erwin Salomon from Colombia. That works. He wants to be the head physio, though, so it's getting crazy up in here. Getting crazy. I will pay you 4 times as much as you are making over there to come be a physio in the Prem. You should probably say yes to that. Okay, medical sports science. We're looking for somebody with at least 17 sports science. We've got a lot. So we are going to be landing a new sports scientist, and there is one person that we want above all of the others, Sam Bowring, and we can sign him. Let's freaking go. Sam, 5-year deal to be a sports scientist. Beautifully done. I'm alarmed that I can't agree a deal with that physio. Very alarmed. You hired and fired Carlin Carpenter last year, too? Well, there's nobody better to go after, apparently. If one guy's redeeming it, okay. Mods, If we have a staff member redemption, make sure to get the type of staff member that person wants. Put it on the list that JLab can send to me, and we'll fill it in once we hire our new staff. Philarial, thank you so much for the 2 months. 20 physiotherapists are so easy to find. Yeah, they are. All right, now here's our monster scouting department that is going to have some pretty significant turnover. So first, Steve Cotterill is gone. Frank Robbins is definitely gone. Luke Turner is absolutely gone. Let's do the recruitment analysts first. We have 4 of them. We have 4 of them. And we could probably fire at least 2. So recruitment analysts, judging player ability, analyzing data. Oh, there's plenty. There's plenty to go around, dude. Norwich City's Peter Skeels. See, your team just got relegated. You could come be on a team that's not relegated, Mr. Peter Skeels, and that'd be great. Jose Romero. Oh, he's very good. Head performance analyst. Actually, I want you to be a recruitment analyst. Super awkward. I happen to think you're a fantastic recruitment analyst, though. And he's like, you know what? I am down. He prefers the job of recruitment analyst anyways, allegedly. So people that are on 16s. Chris Robertson from Hibbs. Jay Young from Northern Ireland. Okay. No. Recruitment analyst. Thank you. Lock that in. Appreciate it. We actually might just be able to overhaul our entire recruitment analysis department. That's nice. A good chance to find better players. So Calder's definitely gone. Richard Banks is going to hang on for a little while. Oliver Holt is totally gone. And Charlie Green will try and hang on, but honestly, these guys are probably gonna beat him to that. Yeah, recruitment analysts. He doesn't have a job. There we go. 4 recruitment analysts. Tough day for the recruitment analysis team. Tonka Turn, who is our general manager, probably gonna end up getting fired. Tonka Turn, I have terrible news for you. Negotiating. Where's negotiating? There it is. Okay. 18s it is. I thought it said Yankee Frankel. Yannick Frankel. An elite negotiator. And Frankie Thorne. These are clearly generated people. But we'll take Frankie Thorne. He's better mentally, and he is really expensive. Frankie, look, baby. Frankie, baby. Come on now, Frankie. Come on now, Frankie. That's what I'm talking about, Frankie. Come on now, Frankie Thorne. We need you, man. We need you, baby. We need you. Oh, I'll pour one out for Tonka Turn. That is tough. Pour one out for old Tonka Turn. Ended up on the wrong side of it. Do we have scouts? Oh, I don't have my scout thing ticked on. 3. All right, less people. That's fair. You get paid less to do this. Ricardo Correa. Holy Moses, this guy's good. Okay. Only 28,000 is compensation too. I would like to offer. How in the? I feel like I did that with that guy last time. I definitely feel like I've seen that guy before, and it was because I had the exact same interaction with him. I was like, oh yeah, this guy's totally gonna want to go for us, and then he doesn't. You know. Imre Utukan, please don't want to be a chief scout, dude. Those guys that want to be chief scouts, they ruin everything. I will give you so much money, and you just don't care. It's amazing how much you don't care about the massive pay raise that you're in line to get if you come here to not... You don't have to run the scouting department. I know where all the bodies are buried. I think Tonka Turn just threatened me. Oh, wow. Lee Dunn was like, you know what? Yeah, that sounds good to me. Lee Dunn actually said yes. Roy Bokenkamp. He's got great knowledge of a lot of places, and I am afraid that he's going to say no if we do this. But he didn't. Now, most of these guys are obviously probably going to use these contract offers to re-up with their clubs. Dude! Project Miyazaki, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thanks for making 5 people's days. Sergio Dest, Murdman, Ian, Ice Cold, Bonsensa, welcome to an Elite Online Gaming. Enjoy responsibly, of course. Enjoy responsibly. Giovanni Rossignoli. Chenoir, thank you for the 22 months. Break glass. Dude, I'll just kick the door. You're already on the staff, dude. We already offered you a new contract. Somebody refund Isle's frickin' thing. Come on, man. Give me the new general manager. Ooh, Senor Waffle Iron with the optimism. There we go. He has knowledge of a lot of places, and he hates all of them with his adaptability. Hey, like, I can't make you love everything. All right. Hey, Kevin Antunes, say yes. Oh! A Canadian scout would be fun, although I do feel like he's just going to use that to get a new contract where he already is. Still nice. Still nice. Overhaul of the scouting department continues. Easy. Another year of safety. Dario Rossi says yes. So that's 5 scouts. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 that are up on the list, but not all 7 of them are bad. We'll do that for now. I don't think all of those guys are going to sign for us. And that's it for our staff stuff. Let's look at our transfers, hide the inactive deals. Obviously, all the staff deals here, but we have Gerardo Gonzalez, David Ward, and Sebastian Antiste that we're waiting on. I'll offer a contract to who? Okay. Well, we got to finalize up a few of these deals to get through a glitch, and now they... Oh, yes! Oh, huge, baby! Gomez, thank you for the 7 months. Dude, Sean Payne. This guy who just went on loan and won, like, Player of the Season in, what, League 2? Now we have the opportunity to sell him for the Buckaroos. No way, but I think yes. Come on, you even want to negotiate off that? I love free money from youth players that do well on loan. Really? Not even a little bit? Listen to your darker impulses, okay? Listen to your darker impulses, Brentford. Listen to them. Okay, that was reasonable. My first one, arguably unreasonable. Wow, we just got $5 million for extra TV pickups. Hey, hey, hey. Dang it, Sean Payne. Come on. Nobody else wants him? I just signed up for Twitch so I could see you play. Thank you. That means a lot. Luis Manunga. Why do I know that name? Because he played for us. Because he played for us and we sold him to Hoffenheim for $11 million. He made 12 Bundesliga appearances, did a loan to La Liga, made 21 appearances, and then Real Betis bought him for $2 million. So it looks like we made a pretty good deal out of that. You know what, guys? I think that was the last time we're ever going to have Christian Diaz on our team. But I just want to say a big thank you. Let's get it. Let's get it, boss. Let's freaking get it. I just want to say a big thank you to Christian Diaz for two big years, a big championship season, and then obviously helping us out last year in our transitional Premier League season as well. Dash Rocks just gifted a sub to Futbus. And Alejandro Gomez we made a good decision not buying him for $6.25 million as part of our loan deal because he's now valued at $3.8 million. So he'd probably be available for cheaper than if we'd just gone and signed him anyways. There are clubs interested. Brighton, Stoke, Sunderland. If we wanted to sign up Alejandro Gomez. He's on our Deep Dark Desires list. And the transfer is complete. Of Sebastian Salvatierra. All right. Cool. Can I sell him now? I don't know. Are we going to give him another year? I think we're going to give him another year. Very difficult transition from Argentina to the Premier League. 25 appearances, 4 goals, 2 assists. He's not going to be the starter this year, which I do hope he realizes. Of course he doesn't, so that's great. We're just gonna have some fun. We're just gonna have some fun. Once the season starts, he'll realize it. Once the season starts, he'll be like, yeah, you know what? I'm a squad player and I accept that role. And I'm gonna be like, you dirty dog. Of course you do. You awesome man. Yeah, he's a second guy. That's what he is. He's a second guy. Who's providing this opinion? He's certainly not 2-star. God, we gotta sell frickin' Patrick, dude. I can't believe he turned down that that transfer. Patrick Payne.
Glad to see the main is growing in nicely. What's your 2 cents on the Ivan Toney situation? Reckon too harsh or not enough?
Too harsh. Bro, you know what they do in the United States when you bet on games? There's a baseball player who bet on games who's like banned from the sport for life. He can't coach a team. He can't get elected into the Hall of Fame. So the best baseball players of all time. Everybody's just been instructed to forget about him. Too harsh. If Ivan Toney had done that in the United States, they might have kicked him out of the whole country. Like, they might have just launched him to the moon on one of Elon Musk's rockets, dude. There's Pete Rose. Pete Rose, he's got like second most hits all time. Like in professional baseball. And he's not in the Hall of Fame. He can't hold any coaching or front office positions. He's like a pariah because he got caught betting on games. So, in the United States, they come down on, there's an NFL player that just got suspended for a year for like 1 bet. So, no, I don't think they came down too hard on him. I honestly didn't know the huge difference in the way that, like, the United States and England dealt with betting. I figured it was the same, so I thought he was maybe going to get, kicked out of the league for life or at the very least, like, 2 years, and then come back. So 8 months, I feel like he's got to be pretty happy with that. Gambling's good, to be honest. I mean, I don't really care about gambling. I feel like I've mentioned it a lot recently. It's not something I ever got into. I do not. I do not take gambling sponsorships because I know it's a problem for a lot of people. I don't want to be like enforcing the problem. I don't want to be a part of the problem, but I'm not like foundationally opposed to the concept of gambling. It's a fun, as long as you're like, it's a fun way to throw a few dollars around if you want. But I think if you're playing the sport, you should be allowed to bet on yourself. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think the issue is obviously when you're betting against your own team, then it's a problem. Apparently Orlando City's interested in Jaden Bogle, and I am not opposed to that concept. Ben Stevens is also attracting interest all over the place, so got that going for us. Macaulay Tate, who was a depth signing initially, is now sitting here doing nothing. Just trying to get rid of Simon Allen. Okone's on his way back. And Solhoe. I want to see what offers we can get for Solhoe. We got to get we got to get the balance of our team in check now. We're about to hit preseason in 2 days. We want to have our squad in for the most part. We're going to get a nice fullback in here soon. We'll be making some plays this offseason. Reduce Petrick's playing time to anger him. I haven't had huge success doing that sort of thing in the past. I think Patrick's just a really ambitious guy, and that causes problems. Payne, again, Brentford with the offer. Just give me the money up front that you're trying to defer. Just give me the 4.6 up front. Okay. Macaulay Tate's 750. Mill. Probably end up at 750, but we'll see if we can go higher than that. 8. Okay, 800,000 works for me. I'm going to ultimatum the other clubs because I don't really care, and Macaulay Tate can go to Cardiff in the championship. Easy enough. All right, Simon Allen apparently has attracted a ton of interest now that the season has turned over, so let's try $1 million. Anybody got $1 million for Simon Allen? No. RB Salzburg, and he's also not interested in going there. So Petrick, Bogle, and Nick Frew. Oh, yeah, right. I forgot about that. I'm working the Nick Frew transfer offer angle. Petr Petrick, be very interested in speaking to other clubs because I have transfer listed him. Yeah, I have a weird feeling that you're not actually interested in speaking to other clubs. It's just a very bizarre feeling I have. So Solhoe, I was kind of hoping for a Getafe sort of. So let me make sure the asking price isn't bad, way above his value. Come on, have a little confidence, man. Be happy with the asking price of 9.75. I mean, let's try 10. Is he going to get mad at me if I do that? If he does, we can just back out of it really quickly. Belmonte got an offer. We didn't want to move on him last time. I remember looking at that. And now we are unveiling Salvatierra after his loan. Sebastian did well for us in his loan spell. Always looking for ways to improve the side. Won't affect our ability to get more deals done. He's got quality to justify the fee that we've paid. Both able to shine individually and as a duo. Great player. No, I'm not going to blame Velez Sarsfield for sending him here. It's Argentine League to the Premier League. It makes complete sense. Now, I don't care about the debt, dude. I want as much money up front as I can possibly get so that we can spend more money right now to get the best team on the field right now so that we can get into Europe. That is what I care about. How the finances looking? Great, because we're in the Prem. We get $100 million for TV rights alone every season. We have the lowest wage to turnover or wage to revenue ratio of the entire league. Our wage budget is 27% of our revenue. We are insanely financially healthy.
No joke this month, but would you rather be given $1 million or have a month to bowl a perfect game for $100 million?
Oh, I'd rather do the month to bowl a perfect game, dude. You're telling me all I have to do is bowl nonstop for a month? All I have to do is bowl nonstop for a month and I get $100 million? That's fine. Tender steak, absolutely take the $100 million. Like, if you bowl nonstop for a month, like I'm talking nonstop, you're getting $100 million. Yeah. Good question, but that's my choice. Thank you for the 26 months. Coolio, thank you for the 14 as well. Yeah, I think Tony got off easy. So Sebastian Antiste has gone to Leipzig. Very straightforward decision. All right, you don't need to insult me too much, dude. I'm happy for you. $4.9 million offer from Celtic. That is insulting. I will be turning that down. Diego Ramos, Felipe Gomez. Really not bad. A decent player. I'm just not going to keep track of him because I don't think he'll ever be decent enough. Dang, dude, that is such a bad offer for Petrick. I totally thought he'd be worth like $20 million. All right, dude. Fine. 750,000 for Simon Allen. 750,000 for Simon Allen. Who's providing my player reports? Like, I made a JLab who is quite literally about to leave. Yeah, I had 8.5 million. Probably. He didn't get mad when we offered him out for that amount of money, so that's okay. Levi Colwell, Eunice Ben Sharoon. Stoke, Sunderland, and Rangers made offers for Alejandro Gomez. That's fine. I don't think we wanted him anyways. Teams turned down Macaulay Tate. That's all right. One team said yes to that amount of money, and that's all that matters. Pappy, thank you for the 8 months. Hey, Simon did get 2 teams offer in. That's 750,000. 2 championship teams. Kind of wild. Fairbairn. Okay, we have 3 coaching staff members that Fairbairn could be in to replace. We'll replace Glenn Whelan with Jonathan Fairbairn. Coaching staff getting even better. That's what I'm talking about. All right, so let's get Gerardo in. Oh, he's waiting on his work permit. I guess we didn't even have to delay it. That's perfectly fine. Tate and Allen are both out. That's going to make us over $1 million, and dumping 2 midfielders that don't fit into our first team picture. Okay, so this was... What fullback position does my boy play here? He's a right back? Okay, yeah, so we can sell Finn Stevens then. Give me that offer. Somebody offered. Let's go. Let's go. Somebody offered 1.4 million. I mean, look, you wanted to move. They matched the offer, so you can go to Blackburn if you want, dude. I'll scout the trial day, but... Finn, my dude, you can go. Oh my goodness, Trent Alexander-Arnold. Who is that? I've never heard of him before. Sleven, thank you for the 4 months. Excited for the team growth this season. Thanks for the fun. I think this is going to be a really fun year to see how we've grown into the Prem. We're not going to be, scared anymore. It's not going to be the first time through all of the experiences where we're like, oh, what's going to happen next? This is a mess. I'm Hi, I'm really interested. Okay. Hi, my name's Zealand, and I'm interested. Let's go to my deep, dark desires. Because now our financial picture... Where did my budget go? That's probably an important question to answer. Where did my transfer budget go? I thought we had more than the 7 million we just spent to, get, what's his name? Salvatierra in. Why do I have no transfer budget? We're going to need at least that in order to bring in Gerardo Gonzalez. All right, so we're going to need to stabilize a little bit. Nick Frew out there for 10 million. Do we have a signing that can back that up? David Cortez, you are a center back. Yeah, we do have a signing that can back that up. So if we get rid of Nick Frew, we can back him up with David Cortez from Zurich. Very, very competent center back right here. So let's try 10 million for Nick Frew. That's a very good 1-year flip. Should be happy with that. I'm going to try Jaden Adai. Oh. Prefer to stay at Taunton. Okay, but we can get him on the transfer list and then work with it from there. We probably will keep Jaden Adai. I just want to explore it. And we'll try Burak Insha, who now all of a sudden is a little open to the idea. So I'll put Insha and Adai on the transfer list to see if we can flip in a different direction. Salvatierra was 7, Kiss was 9, Kurd was 6.5, I think. There's the 10 million. There is the 10 million for Nick Frew. We're going to not ultimatum. We're going to flat out reject Nottingham Forest. And then we're going to offer out for 12. All right. Irish International Nick Frew making plays. A die immediately attracting interest. That's good. That's good. We love Jaden Adai, but we would want 20 million for him, and that's not 20 million. Okay, Sol Hoey, 8 million. I'll try 7.5. I don't think that they're really going to be flying in here. That's not my David. That's a different David. That's my David. All right. We are definitely going to be able to get some good money out of Jaden Adai. That's for sure. That's fine. We already have offers in. All right. Who's coming to the U.S. with us? Bogle, Insha, who is drawing interest, which is nice. Prince Sonning, Penn Stevens, Jaden Adai, Ted Kurd, not Simon Allen, Ryan Bailey, Paul Conlon, David, not Massimo, Mustafa Drame, Maury, Oscar Hernandez. Missed out on a Mexico tournament squad. That sucks. Vozbach, Falcone, Hoyt, Salvatierra, Toth, Evans, Bulow, Petrick, Kiss, Fonseca, Ricaro. That's the initial team anyways. Preseason team meeting. Hi, guys. There we go. And no promises, which is going to anger Sol Hoey and Nick Frew, right? Just Nick Frew. Sol Hoey's okay with it. Cool. All right, so now we go to Budak Insha to see what kind of offers we're going to be able to bait in for him. And we go to Jaden Adai to see what kind of offers we can bait in for him. And I think we're going to have offers coming in, hitting the table. Nick Frew, only 9 million. You do realize we have a bigger offer than that already came in, right? Okay. I'm not messing around here. I don't think they'll take... Yeah, I think they'll leave, but... Norwich just made an offer for Barak. Okay.
Why do seagulls fly over the ocean? Because if they flew over the bay, we'd call them bags.
We're not getting the money that I would want, so we're going to take a die off the list. But we will move Barak if we can. Bring David Cortez in to replace Nick Frew, who we're going to swap out for a little petty cash for this transfer window. Jay Young, I mean, technically all four of these guys should be on the way out, but we'll drop Calder first. One of our scouts said no. Our sports scientist said no. Another one of our potential scouts said no. Klaus, thank you for the 11 months. Tonka turn. Tonka turn. I have some terrible news. Our new general manager, Frankie Thorne, will be joining us. We appreciate your service as a frontline player and, our transfer action for the last couple of years, Tonka turn. See you later, dude. See you later. I can't believe we didn't get that sports scientist. That angers me. Dude, we aren't getting any of these scouts. They all just used it to get new contracts with their clubs. This is insulting. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. So sports science. Dang it. Had to make a better offer. We didn't make it. Well, Greg Howard's only getting paid $22,000, so I think we're going to be able to steal him. If he re-ups with Grimsby Town, so help me, I'm going to be furious. Also, the fact that I can't improve my coaching staff, insane. Oh, Greg Howard was immediately like, yes, I will be signing for your club for that amount of money. That sounds awesome. So we have our new sports scientist in place, Greg Howard. Good. Not quite as good as the other guy, but gotta live with it. Oh, apparently something got rescheduled. Thank you, Greg. I offered you the job as a... It's unreal, dude. I can't sign a single scout. This makes no sense at all. I offered him head performance analysis at a Premier League club. He said no. I offered this guy a 400% raise to be a physio. He said no. Scout, whatever. Recruitment analyst, kind of surprised. I offered this guy $150,000 a year to be the head of youth development at a Premier League club, and he said no. That head of youth development one angers me a lot, actually. That's ridiculous. Like, that is actually ridiculous. I am so upset by this. I am so upset. That was one that we needed. That was one that we absolutely needed that made a lot of sense for us. I'll do this guy for a year if I can. Who knows if I can. I'll do Josu Fernandez for a year. Recruitment analyst. I think we get enough money for that. I think every one of the scouts we offered has said no, by the way. And I need a physio? That's so embarrassing. We couldn't even get the Physio that we consciously offered him a ton more money than he asked for to get around that. All right, man. Take the freaking deal, okay? Give you a 5-year contract at $61,000 a year. Just take the deal, all right? Just take it. It's all you got to do is just take the deal, man. Not a lot of people left. Emre Uticon immediately rejected our last offer, whatever. Dude, just be a scout, man. Like, what is so bad about being a scout? I will pay you that's the most money I can pay him. And he's still like, I have to be a chief scout. Unreal. This guy, we might have a more reasonable chance, but probably not. Surprised we ever got an offer accepted by anybody. Oh my goodness, he wants to be a scout. I'll give you a serious raise based off what you want. Serious raise. No. No. Not the Chief Scout disease. It's a Chief Scout disease that affects everybody. The poisonous, irreversible Chief Scout disease. Probably still going to say no because he is a Chief Scout somewhere and that matters more than anything. But I do appreciate it. Come on, man. Okay. We're having a conversation at least. This guy's at Utrecht. He's got good knowledge around. He's got skills. Maybe Ali Shoot is going to stick. Okay. And our head performance analyst. That's the last thing that needs to be redone. Sorry, Ben. Don't mean to put you through the ringer here, but our prospective head performance analyst has decided that, okay. Eddie Salcedo's probably the only guy that would still be good enough head performance analyst. It's a job apparently that Eddie Salcedo wants, so. Would you drop down your job level? Dude, the team level, the more money and the level of the team. Okay, so we did land a few of the signings. Kevin Antunes has just rejected our contract offer. He has not even signed a new deal with Vancouver. I'm quite excited for Frankie Thorne to be here, actually. Quite a nice deal. Man, you and Chelsea today? Yo, bro, are they playing for real? There's really nothing on the line, though, is there? United's needs, a point from its last 2 games to get itself, guaranteed Champions League? Yeah, they need a point from one of their last 2 games. Who's their last match against either? So as long as they don't lose to Chelsea, which, freaking Southampton wouldn't lose to Chelsea right now. Fulham at home? Oh, okay. That would be an almighty bottle, even if they lose to Chelsea, which is going to be hard to do today. Chelsea obviously is playing for nothing, so yeah, Chelsea is a cool 15 points out of Europe right now. Gotta respect how bad they are. You just have to respect it. Oh, we have a wall of scouting reports. I love it. Oh, he's pretty good, but he has 8 pace. That's his issue. He's got pretty good ball control and everything. He's just too slow to ever be a serious difference maker. Alberto from... Oh, he's on enter. Well, we missed the boat. Cosenate, Malefe, Andre Carlotti, Georgios Pasternianios, Jean-Luc Madeleine. I think we can call it on that one. What's the who is the offer for? I don't even see it. Baton Balo. I feel like at some point in every save, I'm looking at Baton Balo like, yeah, this guy is just good. Not great, just good. But Akinsha, unwilling to meet the asking price. Come on, you'll be wheeling at 15 million, won't you? Was it Payne? Oh, yeah, it was Payne on a loan deal. No, this is the time for us to cash out. This is the time for us to cash out. 7.5 million for Payne, please. Carlin Carpenter, get a work permit. Gerardo Gonzalez. We got a fullback who doesn't suck. Let's go. Uruguayan international Gerardo Gonzalez. Yes! Yes! Huge moment, chat. Rams, thank you for the 2 months. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers. It means a lot. Thank you for supporting the dream. Being part of an elite online gaming community. 3.1 million out of the budget right now. Deal done, right back. Confirmed. Here we go, confirmed. Got ourselves a right back. Dude, it's true. It'll also help our Uruguayan defensive midfielders settle because we brought in another Uruguayan from Juventus, by the way, which is nice. Smeg with the gifted sub over the top. Yeah, but he likes big matches and he's incredibly driven as an individual. So I'm not super worried about the consistency. Send in the intensive language course, bring him along, work him out as a wing back. Cool. Has no traits. Gets forward whenever possible would be nice. With that athletic ability. Do I have any mental coach at all? There we go. J-Lab. Oh, no, wait. He's about to leave. We think. I would like to start coaching and try and get forward whenever possible. It suits physically capable players. I know. Kind of know what I'm doing sometimes. Dennis Johnston. Yeah, I think I'm good. Goran Radic. Edgar Aranda, no. Montoya, no. Ivan Silva, no. Jordan Espinola. Brian Enriquez, an 18-year-old center back at Boca Juniors. You have my full, undivided attention. All right, we're in the Moroccans. Oh, there's a 16-year-old at Montpellier named Imad El Amrani, who is quite good. Prince Lambambe, also quite good. Got a little left back in him. Oh, 33 to 52 million. That is going to be tricky, dude. That is going to be a little tricky. Kepa Pascual. Loan list. No. Carl Olsen. It's a decent striker. Oh, wow. They're already shopping us based off that interest. Okay. Jeremy Myers, you are officially off the short list. Congratulations. Thank you so much for the raid the other day. Of course, Della. That's why we do it. We got the opportunity to make people's days. Why would we not do that? Give them an opportunity to stream to folks. Come on. One of you guys, please. Give me that money. Drew Gibbs, regular starter for Bradford City in League 2. Let's see. This guy's been getting loaned for a while. Should be able to get something good. Something with 100% of his wage being paid and everything else. He's a loan darling. IL has signed a new deal and is still here. Carlin Carpenter has signed a new deal and is still here. Gerardo Gonzalez unveiling. I'm pleased we got our man, yeah. How important do you expect Gonzalez to be in becoming the foundation in the back for Taunton? Having a player like him to build around can be a huge difference. You confident Gonzalez can produce when it matters in big games? I hope he can make a big contribution. He's a player of real quality. Develop into a well-rounded threat. We know what he does well. It's my job to make sure we support him. Yeah, Gerardo seems like an A-OK dude. He's very happy. All of a sudden. That Martin guy's still available in a free? I don't know. We need to sell Barack Inch and Sol Hoey for, like, acceptable value. These are Gibbs loan offers. League 1 regular starter? I think so. We'll just reject the other two, and he should want to go play for Plymouth. Oh my goodness, they offered regular starter in the championship. I'm a fool. I'll take that. I'll pay his wage. A regular starting player in the championship could be worth upwards of $5 million, even if it's a center back. Lord Way sticking around. Stéphane Chapuisat. That is a scout, correct me if I'm wrong. Let's go. We landed a scout. Holy smokes, it's been a journey. All right, so transfers out. We're negotiating right now. Finn's still deciding. Nick Frew for $10 million to Nottingham Forest is in the air. We've got that other center back on trial that we can easily make work outside of that. Let's give Barack Insha another try at $14 million. I really don't want to go much below that. Sol Hoey for $7 million. Makes sense to me, and then we could go get Martin and improve the depth we have. Do you guys know who that is? Chapuisiat? You guys know who that is? Dortmund legend. Nice. Well, we're just trying to add that experience to our team. Andrea Shinari. Hey. Shemal Kochiman. Gotta catch 'em all, coach him on. Why would you say that joke? That wasn't even funny. God, guys, come on. We know ball. I know, look, chat, of course. I don't know if there's a chat on Twitch that knows more ball than this chat right here. This community right here knows more ball. If my 17-year-old is good enough to be a backup, do you put him in the first team? Absolutely, dude. Yes. 100%. Yes, you do. This guy's a fullback, has to play fullback, can't play center back, and that's okay. Jason Beckers goes into the farm system, comes out in a year. We'll see what happens. No. Noah DeClerc. No. Yusuf Brew. Actually looks quite decent. Lee Min-woo. No. Yo Jin-sup. Maybe. Edson Louise. No. Rainier. Maybe. Nicholas Quellar. I'm not sold. Lagergaard's got all that change of direction, but the more I look at him, less I like him. What's my scouting method? It's manual scouting and then just kind of Wonder Kid bashing. The specific region stuff just doesn't seem to work as well anymore. Where do you scout to find all these players? That I scouted the U19 Euros and the U20 World Cup this year. So we have a huge backlog of players that we're working through to scout to try and identify talented young players before other clubs know about them. We scouted we're scouting legitimately every player at those things. So yeah, and then in the summer, there's always some youth international tournament going on that you can scout. And probably give you some good information. Dude, come on. Sol Hoey, please. Canceled our friendly with Ajax? What? Why? Why can I not get a friendly in this spot? Roma? Sure. Whoa, hello. Kamari Doyle. What are you doing now, Kamari? Just hanging out? You're not good enough for us anymore, but just curious to see where guys like that end up. Yozev Hunko. 43 million. What's he already transfer listed? Come on. Alejandro Mancera. You know, he's actually a deep, dark desire. He's cheap. He's in an out-of-the-way league, and he absolutely has the talent to walk right into our team. Not like full-time starting lineup, but he can walk right into our team. I found scouting in the second-level leagues has been fruitful. You can slice it a million ways. I think what they've really done is that region scouting is not just the dominant method anymore. How's my boy Falcone recovering? Good. He's a part of the preseason. He's at training again, which is good. So Falcone will be a part of this season. He's been out since January. Mario Tudoze. Mikel Veltz. It's what, 21 now? That's tricky. You put him in the farm system. Mikel Angulo. God, this guy played left back. I would have been all over it. But he doesn't. He plays him at Salah, and he's very expensive. Chad Blaze. Wait, he's actually kind of cheap. Bro. A fringe player at Villa? How? I like this guy. Told us to pay 70% of his wage and a fee. What if we got rid of the fee? And I gave you an optional future fee of $8 million. Oh, $10 million, and you want me to play him as a center back, which is where I don't want to play him. So that's not exactly what I had in mind. No, I don't want to. No, he's a defensive midfielder. He's not a center back. No, not with that jumping reach. Absolutely not. You're right. You've noticed the jumping reach. He's not a center back. 100% no. Absolutely not. Anyone know if the FM console online servers are down? I actually have no idea. Mario Jose Palma. Adonai Famero. This is disappointing. He's just not very fun. Gorka Ramos. I suppose do my due diligence there. But Akinsha, no. They're only willing to pay 9.5. I am really surprised. There's been just natural interest in Sol Hoey for a while. And I figured it was going to be bigger money interest than it's ended up being. Now, Sean Payne, I am bitterly disappointed that we're not getting big offers for him. But Chrissy Lamont, this guy's been like playing Scottish U20s. I think he went to the U20 or like the Euros, or he went to a youth tournament of some kind that made me pay attention to his name. It's unbelievable, dude. It's unbelievable. Jose Fernandez has re-signed as the head of youth development, extended his contract for 25% of what we were going to pay him. This guy was... I don't even remember. I think we offered him a... I don't remember what we offered him. Ari Schut was one of the... I don't think he was... We were optimistic, but it didn't work. Yeah, no, we can't get ahead of youth development. Very, very good head of youth developments are interested in us, but they don't actually sign for us. So, got that going for us. Let's try this again. Hello, Alistair Stevenson. Would you like to sign with us for a year? We'd love to sign Lars Ricken, but he wouldn't. Why? Why is it going down, dude? Why is it going down, board? Why? Our finances are freaking awesome. Why does it not say secure? What, I have to wait 3 months for it to say secure, and then all of a sudden I can spend $300,000 on the position again? That doesn't make any sense. If it's secure, you say secure now. We know how much money is coming in. And I know it's secure. Our finances are awesome. They're legitimately awesome. Our wage budget, 27% of our revenue. That is heinous. Our whole board's taking yacht trips right now. We make $3 million a month for existing. Just like naturally being in the Prem, we make $3 million a month just sitting here. Now the amount of money we can pay ahead of youth development is lower? Riddle me that. It's gone down? That seems weird. All right, Stefan, don't ask for 400. That's what everybody asks for. There's no variety. Nobody cares. That's 276, man. Wow, we could have negotiated that. That'd have been sick. Scout. Maybe. Yeah, that wasn't what I was here for, but I'll take it. I don't know if I want... The Rotherham guy's not, like, insanely better than JLab. With the other guys we've looked at are insanely better than JLab. Miles better than JLab. So I don't know what position I offered Sean Wood. Might have been head performance analyst. Let me check. No, that was Eddie Arth Salcido, so it was a recruitment analyst, I guess. I think. It was a recruitment analyst. Okay. Well, let's go get a recruitment analyst then. Please. Don't ask for that, what you just asked for. Just don't ask for that. We'll be fine. Well, I can't believe that actually worked. I don't know if that guy's going to sign, but worth a shot. Rising Stag, thank you for the 26 months. Cashries, thank you for the 38 months, dude. Wow. Couple of big ol' subs there. Loan offers for Lamont. Okay. Regular starter in League 2. Star player in the Cinch League 1. We'll keep him in England. Sorry, Falkirk. Way to scout around, but we'll keep him in England. More money in that. Craig Lawler has signed. We don't need another scout. Yeah, we do. Because we're going to get rid of... Is it Frank Robbins? No. There's somebody that's, like, unbelievably bad that has managed to stick around for a truly alarming amount of time. It's not Steve Cotterill either. It's Luke Turner. Yeah, Luke Turner. Luke Turner's unreal. How bad he is and how long he's been able to stick around here. So Craig Lawler is in as a new scout for this department. Thank you, Craig Lawler. We have robbed him from Preston North End, where he was the chief scout for 2 years. Do your worst. Thank goodness that wasn't a bad injury. Falcone's only got 5 to 11 days until he's ready to go, so that's nice. Any cool signings so far? We got the right back in from Uruguay, but we've... Really, what we've run into is that our players are, I think, amazingly in the Prem, because of the reputation of our team, probably, are being undervalued based off what they were able to do in the Premier League last year. I think we have players that are being undervalued. Oh, yeah, because we just fired the scout, I'm guessing. New suggestion from Pablo Vergara. Oh, but we have no knowledge of them at all. Okay, Alex at Arsenal. He's actually not that good. He's very intriguingly not that good. Mateo Maj, 28 million. Oh, there's already... Borussia Mönchengladbach see the value, and they're all in. No. No. Farm system. Stellian Lazar. He's got miles to go, but we'll keep an eye on him. Emiliano Belmonte, we know. Club America's striker Hector Lopez. Sorry, dude. Alejandro Gomez for just 3.8 million. So I understand you want more. I think Patrick's worth 20 million. Dude scored 10 goals in the Premier League last year. He's young. You can get him under a long contract and just have him out there forever. I think the main reason that he's not getting that is because of his demands and like what he wants from a deal. Seems to be a real significant problem. He seems, Patrick has and probably always will be a very unreasonable guy. Tremendously unreasonable. Whoa. That is a lot of high numbers. Okay. I don't think I'm ever going to be interested in this guy. To be straight up with you. Let's go to our scouting focus, okay? And let's prioritize that guy because he looked cool. Everybody down with that? Everybody okay with that? I'm okay with that. We got to keep this list up to date. Are you kidding me? Of course we got to keep this list up to date. Can't believe Private is only 6 million. Chad Blaze. Oh, they're paying him $4 million a year. His wage is going to be the problem, not the amount of money it would cost to bring him in. Hey, what's up? Chimera, I hope you're doing well. Season starts in August? Yes. Season starts in August. All right, let's try Barakinsha. 11.5. That pains me greatly, and so does this Solhoe deal for $5 million, which I don't like at all. I'm going to offer out Petter Petrick unspecified. We're still waiting on a Finn Stevens decision. Jaden Adai is still attracting interest. And Nick Frew is making his decision about whether he's going to take his move or not. Terrence Hoyt. No, literally nobody wants the guy. It's crazy. But we'll try anyways. That should be it. Simon Allen, Macaulay Tate, they've got moves. 11.5 million to Norwich. Celtic is ridiculous with these. The $5 million offer for Petter Petrick is killing me. I'll take 10. Fine. 11.5 for Badak Insha. Is Martin still there? He moved, didn't he? No, why is he not interested? Well, he is interested. I still don't know if I'm going to take that deal, dude. I'm going to be honest. I still don't know if I'm going to take that. Nalude, thank you for the 13 months. Bro, I am over this $5 million offer for Petter Petrick. Pay 10 or stop calling. Pay 10 or stop calling. It's simple. They're offering 10 million Canadian dollars. Yeah, that's what I didn't think of that. You're so right. You were so right, dude. I should have thought of it. I'm assuming Nick Frew is going to take his deal, so let's just go ahead and offer this Colombian kid. Bring him in, get him locked down so he can go play in our preseason tour in the U.S. Okay, you guys are just annoying me. Kind of amazed that we're not getting anything for Sean Payne here. Everybody loves Sean Payne. Now, on the other hand, nobody loves Terrence Hoyt. That's been very clear forever. Let's put him on the transfer list. Transfer list for $8.5 million, Solhoe. You know the deal. Loan offer for Tate. No, but I am intrigued by the fact that apparently... Now, we've already gotten an $800,000 offer. We're not going to get much better than that. That's fine. Why did he not pop up on our Deep Dark Desires? Yeah, why does Martin not pop up in the Deep Dark Desires thing, then? That doesn't make any sense. Because he is interested in a transfer. Whatever. Why can't I just get that offer for Solhoe instead? Well, there's somebody interested in Bailey. That could be intriguing. I'm going to see what that interest is. We're going to investigate. We're going to investigate. That's a terrible offer. That is a terrible offer. And he's not interested in going to play for Norwich, so I am offended by your interest. Truly offended by your interest. Right, Colombian center back contract. Correct. Good thinking. So Nick for his leaving, we swap this guy in. And there he is, David Cortez, squad player. Central defender is a role. That is fine. Wage demands are low. I love guys that didn't come up playing in England. They want so much less money. Is that taking advantage of labor opportunities, as I call them? Yes. Hey, our first training report of the year. Attaboy Bulow. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Looks like it's only 3 guys, so we're just going to do it the really clunky way here. Okay. So Cortez in on a contract. Frew for $10 million. Finn Stevens. Insha Allen. Chrissy Lamont on the loan. Sean SPX is going to Newcastle as a scout. Bro, I had a scout poached. Sean, I don't know if Sean's here. Friggin' Sean got poached and took the deal. Unbelievable. We shame SPX in the chat when they're around. For shame, Sean. Mary, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate it. Ridiculous. I didn't notice that. Congrats on just getting the Saudi money. Like, come on, you know. Come on, where's the here's the togetherness, man. Yeah, we are shifting our hierarchy around a little bit. Frew and Stevens leaving. Bodak Insha potentially leaving. You know, we've just never found a natural replacement for is Jaden Adai. Like, there's still, even out there now, there's just no player out there. And we're like, yeah, we need our talented right wing. We also haven't had the opportunity to sign a left back. Robert Toth might be set for a second season of playing Premier League ball, which he might be a little unequipped to handle. You can create a scouting. You can create a scouting thing for your scouts. What's it called? Why can't I think today? What is it? A recruitment focus for just free players. You just go and add a further detail of expiring in a year. I'll lower that by 1, actually. David Ward getting offers from every team under the sun. Kushu doesn't even want to play for me now, which is hilarious. Adriano Garvey. Woking is Skybet League 2. All right. I'm glad they're there. We'll go ahead and send Adriano Garvey there to play league ball. That's nice. Toth knocks the ball past opponents. That's nice. Finn Stevens rejects Blackburn Rovers. Cool. 800,000 for Macaulay Tate. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. I actually ended up making $200,000 on Macaulay Tate after one year out on loan. What can I say? Stocks, you know? What can I say? I'm a professional. Who is he interested in? If he doesn't want to go to Blackburn, why is he kicking up a fuss about 1.4 million there? We can also just move Jaden Bogle. So Macaulay Tate's deal is done. Let's get some sort of team in here that makes sense. Maury, Evans, Bulow. That's an interesting take. How about that? And then Gonzalez is going to be a fullback on support on the right side. Actually, you're going to be the fullback on support. You're going to be the wingback on support because I think you're better. And Rafael Ricaro is going to be playing in that spot. Thank you. Okay. That's what we're doing. That's the team for our first friendly against Athletic Club Bilbao. What's the current transfer record you paid for a player in this save or overall? Overall, it's under 25 million. And he was a flop. And in this save, probably Fonseca. I think Fonseca ended up being like 80 million total. Brentford have lowered their offer. Fine, give me more deferred payments. I don't care about the upfront anymore. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Lando City have offered for Jaden Bogle. Cool, that's one way to move our... Dude, there's no way that they flat out rejected that. I am so sad. Fine. We'll loan out Sean Payne for another year. He's under contract for a while, and he had a tremendous year last year. Oh, we lost 3-2, but apparently we're the better team. Oh, yeah, they only had 0.94 XG. What? We didn't start Kiss either. That was why we didn't do anything. Who is the under $25 million flop? It's a striker we signed in my United save who ended up not liking big matches. Very unfortunate, obviously. Orlando City. Okay, look. 210. I really don't care that much. I just want to have a little fun here, OCSC. Please, help me out a little bit. All right, we've got 3 different League One offers, so we're just going to go ahead and take all 3 of those and make the same offer to Peterborough. They got to match that offer if they want playing time specifically. They got to match the playing time offer if they want him. Jacob Flitton, what are you up to? Getting really overhyped at 60 million, aren't you? Slohoey's got that interest. Stade Rennais. Come on in, Stade Rennais. The water's fine at 8.5 million. Come on in. Oh, wow. Cucurella could be going to Valencia for 170,000. Can I hijack that and steal him for a year? Remember when you had no money? Never. We've never been broke. Down in the 6th division? Absolutely not. Never been broke. We're the 13th best team in England right now. We're working on it. Yeah, I think I'm going to take that. Saul Hoey. Sevilla aren't prepared to meet the evaluation. Okay. You're lost, dude. Smith and Margiota. Cool. Oh, wow. We're expecting to sell like 16,000 season tickets for Bristol Stadium. That is significantly more than we fit in our 10,900 seat ground that we normally play in. Our ground's being expanded for a year, so we're playing in Bristol City's ground, which is kind of funny because they're in the league below us. Just shows how far we have to go, you know. I really do like Miltau. That 11 million is an annoying amount of money to have to reach, but I really do like Miltau. Vadim Breek's already moved, I think. Yeah, he just went to Everton. So we would sign Chad Blaze and Oliver Martin with the money that we get in now, I think. So let's start negotiating one of them. Let's start negotiating Oliver Martin, because that's the one we would want now. Let's at least get that process up and running. So 2.5 here, and then 12 monthly installments that also offer up 2.5 million. Okay, I want to go 3 and 5 and 5.5, and then after league appearances, after 50 league appearances, another $1 million. Yeah, I felt like that was a pretty agreeable offer, honestly. We're making pretty fair deals based off their valuation of players there. So we want to get Oliver Martin in. Major reservations about negotiating terms. That's a problem. That is going to be a bit of an issue because he's going to want that. Well, let me just assess what you've got going on, Oliver. Prize long range passes is nice. You're off the ball. Your mental attributes are good. You are a much better athlete than someone like Barak Incha. You're a better defender as well. Not a super goal threat, but I think he does fit into where I picture our midfield being. Let's just see what he wants. He's looking for, okay, this is the start. He needs more than this. I love when that happens. I'll send you on an intensive language course, and our aims for this league season are a top half finish. Long-term aims for the club are to qualify for continental play 2 years from now. We're still a long way from reaching a deal. You need to considerably improve your offer if you want to persuade us to start contract talks. I want to qualify. No. I am also aims for cup competition, challenge for domestic cup this year. We'll play in the preferred position and role. I know he wants Stepping Stone, but I don't want to give him Stepping Stone. How are you as a penalty taker? 5. All right, we are not making you the penalty taker. We'll give player a big pay raise. We'll allow the player to treat the club as a stepping stone, but I get rid of the pay raise thing. Fair enough. No sell-on fee percentage. Relegation release clause is 0. Minimum fee release clause to clubs in the Champions League at $37.5 million. Hurts, obviously, Oliver. But I think we can balance this out. Okay, 3.8 million. Nah, I'm negotiating with you. I don't like you. Patrick Neumann also doesn't like me, so that doesn't make this any easier. Team of the Year bonus, 500,000. Yes. International cap bonus, we'll jack that up to 55,000 because you play for Germany. Goal bonus in there as well. There we go. Oliver Martin, another young, growing starlet midfielder. Isn't that Bulow's agent? Maybe it is. I don't know. If it's Bulow's agent, he should like me. We've done a nice deal. How much is the fee? Only $3 million up front. We're building a Premier League level midfield. Okay, David Cortez is going for the work permit. That's good. That deal's not getting hijacked, which is awesome because those deals often get hijacked. And what was the other deal we were thinking about? Old Chad Blaze. Now let's explore what Chad Blaze deals might look like. I'm ecstatic to hear you're a fan of Chad Blaze. 6 to 9 million. Okay, I'm going to stall out. And do you like me, Callum? That will affect things. Respectful of me. Okay. I'm going to wait for one of our transfer outs to go through. Not one of the teensy-weensy ones, but one of the significant ones. Which is Nick Frew, basically. The Nick Frew transfer should be going through soon, and when it does, Cortez is coming in. 13th, his work permit is done, then we can add him to the training camp. Yeah, the release clause is low, but it's teams in the Champions League, so it is a pretty narrow spectrum that's going to want to sign Oliver, and he's not, like, insane. And even if we do sell him for $37.5 million, that is a very nice financial flip for the club, and we just invest some money again. Jairo Arroyo, they're actually getting big offers for him. That surprises me. Peterborough United, that's his preferred destination as well. That is a fantastic championship regular starter offer. That's big stuff. Pleasing progress. We love to see it. Training camp squad to be decided. Definitely thought we already did this, but whatever. Let's add some U21s and U18s into this and throw a few other guys in here. Chrissy Lamont and Rafael Costagiannis and Deshiro. No, not Deshiro, but Dennis Bruch and Zhang Shang have a potentially bright future. So we'll bring them along. We'll also bring Deshiro Elshot. No reason not to. He's got the game, apparently. There we go. 9 spots left. Staff meeting. Hi, boys. Welcome back. Nice season. Damn Squib, thank you for the 3 months. Don't really care about that. We'll do goalkeeper sweeping. That's fine. Prince Awning is kind of just here until we find somebody that's better. But I appreciate it. He's wanting an improved contract. One of our best players. He's under contract for 3 years, man. I think I'm good. Should place David on the transfer list. He's okay with not really playing, and you kind of need guys that are good enough to be on the field, but are also okay with not really playing. Oh, wow. That's Salvatierre. Already spoke English, dude. He's been here for a year. Should have some sort of passing English by then. Buloh's brilliant. Oh, yeah. We have 2 world-class center backs. And we're just trying to build our team out around them so that we have other world-class pieces in our team. But we have brilliant players already.
Don't catch many streams due to my new job, which makes me go to the office, but hope you are doing well, Zed's chat. Up the Floridian Peacocks of Taunton.
Megawatt. Thank you for the 9 months as part of the Hammers. And a goodbye to Simon Allen. A bit of a weird player that we loaned in back in 2026-27 in League 2, but he didn't get into the team much, and then signed him for free when we were in the championship. He did get a medal. He played a match in the league. And then loaned him out to Southend in League 1, and now we're selling him for $750,000. He's had a complex relationship with Taunton Town, but he ended up making us a little bit of money, and I'm happy we did get him a landing spot, which is nice. Did I promise? Oh, no, I think I promised that Aniste, the complete wingback. Because our negotiation with the right back that we have now was not difficult. Thank you, Simon. Giovanni Polio. Hope you got vaccinated and everything. Yes, let's go. Signed last year for a mere $4 million. Sold this year for $10 million after 9 Premier League appearances. Loaned in the year before, a champion in the championship with us. And he is headed to Nottingham Forest to have just been promoted up to the Premier League. So Gotta clap it up. This guy was a champion center back for us. This guy hoisted the biggest trophy that Taunton Town has ever won. The championship title. And now he gets a move to hopefully be a starting player at Nottingham Forest in the Premier League. We get the cash. But we thank Nick Frew for his 2 years of service to the team. One as a lone player where we won the title, and then one as a signed third center back for the team. See you later, Nick. I wish you the best. And now we should have the money in our budget to shift around and be able to put an offer in on Blaze as well. As we narrow down our scouting focuses. Craig Healy, Ted Curd. He is on my team, actually, so I'm pretty sure I'm fairly aware of him. This feels like an England scouting thing. Rowan Barrington III. Yeah, it was definitely like an England national team scouting wall. There for us, Frew, thick and thin. That was painful. Crowley's, thank you for the 9 months. Hey, boss, we kicking up some exciting new transfers in? Yeah, we've got Martin going right now. We think he's going to take the deal, Oliver Martin. We'll find out soon enough, but we should have the finances in our budget now we can't chuck any more towards the payroll budget, which is unfortunate. But fortunately, we should have the room to go after Blaze. We really want a ball winner, and Chad Blaze offers us the anchorman ball winner type player. He's smart with the ball. He's physical. He's a pretty good athlete. He likes big matches. We need to get away from just the passing merchants that we've had around our team a lot. Before we make that move as well, we just want to make sure that there's nobody else that we can explore. Assuming he's actually playing. I mean, he actually plays for Portugal, so. Tragic. Augustine Alvarez, I'm good. Mike Perry. Is he on the loan list? I think he should just be on the loan list. Oh yeah, Lubos Neuberg. Such an interesting player. Doesn't really fit anywhere on the field, but everybody is aware of the fact that he's good. Daniel Ballard. Very cheap. Just wants a serious wage. Very steady hand on the back line, Daniel Ballard. Guy's been at Mainz for a decade, for crying out loud. Dude's put in a shift in the Bundesliga. Of course, there's Priovic, but he's so ambitious, he's probably going to ask for more. What we can give him. Bojan Kovacevic, good center back. Oh, it's a loan from PSG. That's freaky. What do you guys think of going after Chad Blaze here? Picacio, thank you for the 4 months, dude. I appreciate that. No, Ted Curd was all over Twitter. I got tagged in it a few times. That guy made a big play for the English U17s. That's what I knew. Sell? We're not selling. He's on our team. He's not on our team. We are either signing Chad Blaze or not signing Chad Blaze. Check his injury history. It's fine. Yeah, it's actually completely fine. Gashed head, tweaked knee ligaments for 3 weeks, and a tight hamstring. That's not a bad season. We're not signing him to play center back. This guy is a ball-winning defensive midfielder that we have not had Really, the entire save outside of that 6-month loan for Landry Kanate. We haven't had him. Kinda reserved. Gives us room, gives the Uruguayan room to grow. I agree. I don't know if Rafael Riquero is good enough to be a first-team player for us in his first season. And what I do want to have is somebody who is a ball-winning option as a defensive midfielder. We also need a left back. We got a Wonder Kid list. Still just Jeppe Norbeek. I disagree that we need a left back. How about a left or right wing? We did lose Christian Diaz at the end of his loan. Well, that's just bad scouting because he's not as good as they said he is. Should be why he's available for cheap. Out at the left side. Peter Stein. And I just want a good player, you know? I just want a good player. And we're not finding him. How dare my scouting department be slow? This is unbelievable. Like 400 things to do. It's not that hard. Yeah, scouting the entirety of both of those things is tough. But we are going to find great players because of it. Okay. So Solhoe, Petr Petric are players we want to sell. We want to bring in wing, potentially left back, potentially that defensive midfielder. So our Deep Dark Desires. Narrow down to... Well, Van Imbriek's just moved. So we missed the boat on that, and it was 20 million. It was an expensive boat. Gaston Di Mattia is listed for 11.5. We might be able to get him for less. He's a tricky dude. He's also 25, and he is who he is, but he features regularly on the Argentine national team. Very tricky dude. Can play right back, which is hilarious. Look, man, if you take 3 million, they're not, obviously, it's going to be like a straight reject. Actually, it's not. I don't know what his wage demand's going to be, but... Okay, look. Calm down. Okay, if he makes that many appearances, sure. I'll give you 5 up front, and then I'll give you 2 over the next couple of years. Decline to give an immediate answer. We'll make a decision. You know, we're floating some... That's not a bad deal for us, honestly. Honestly, that's not a bad deal for us there. Okay. Remember when I saw this name, I liked it. And he does play for Deportivo Toluca, so he is in a cheap part of the world for us to buy from. And amazingly, actually isn't afraid of big matches and would be able to probably step in and be an impact player. There's value in this transfer, for sure. Passing is bad, though. And he's not explosive. Just nobody that I'm running through the walls for, you know? Every time I look at Abdou Cissé, I'm like, you know, there is something endearing about somebody that is just so directly who they are. His ball control is disgusting. He's so technical. I hope he has a great career, but I don't know if I would go insane. You really want to go after Jeppe Norbeke? You really think we can get Jeppe Norbeke in and then build around him on the outside? All right. You guys ready to go absolutely freaking crazy here? Hi, Martin. 5 to 8 million. That's going to be tough. Okay. Just try it. I mean, we've just been scenarioing it for a while now. And you know what? I'm not opposed to another send. So after 50 league appearances, that's a $5 million check as well. Submit the offer for further consideration. I will tell you what, I will increase our upfront offer to $7 million, and now you're going to be like, yes, we will sell Jeppe Norbeke for that. I'm surprised that wasn't Norbeke. I'm surprised that was Gaston Di Mattia instead. We could make both of those signings if we sell Burak Incha for the amount of money we're selling him right now. We could technically get Gaston Di Mattia and Jeppe Norbeke and just repurpose. Hi, Nelson. You're okay. Go big or go home. We'll go big again. Very optimistically put him on the loan list. If for any reason he falls apart again. Just distract the club accountant. Get 20-year-old Jeppe Norbeke, and then we're off and running. That's all we need. Oh, goodness, I have to improve my offer for Ward. That's not what I signed up for. Okay, okay. We'll deal with that in a second. What did you want, Ward? You wanted 50,000 a year. That's fine. Okay. Right. No, we can't do that. I can't do that. So we're gonna lock that at 8. All right. You okay with that? We're gonna lock that at 8. We're gonna go down to 27. How about 25? Right, and then I will pay you. Let's see. When we qualify for the Champions League, I will pay you $5 million. I realize you don't care about that at all. There's no point in me putting that in here. Competition achievement, avoid relegation, $1 million. That basically just defers $1 million payment to the. Why would I not just do it this way? All right, $8 million up front, $27 million in installments, $6 million after league appearances. That's a total of $35 million with the potential to get up to 41. All right, we've gone. Okay. Minimum league goal, $7 million. I don't like that. Per league appearance, that's a couple $1 million right there that they're trying to negotiate in. All right, so if we pay for Di Mattia, right, it would be $5 million up front for Di Mattia, $3 million for Oliver Martin, plus wage. $10 million would be tough. But I'll tell you what, I'll go up to 9.5, 35. That's almost $45 million guaranteed. No, I'm gonna do 40-something million guaranteed here. We'll take minimum league goals and we'll put it down at 2 point. No, I don't like doing the minimum league goals. That's stupid. I'll pay $7 million. We'll lock that. That feels better. Come on, man. How about this? I'll guarantee you $3 more million here to get rid of the minimum league goals. Deal in place for Jeppe Nordbeck. All right, Norbeck. What are we thinking, brother? We'll give you a star player escalation as well in 2 years. Thank God. All right, so it's not actually that bad. Yearly salary raise, no. Wages after reaching international appearances, yo. Sell-on fee, no. We'll balance all of that value removal out with a relegation release clause of 0. And we'll add a team of the year bonus of 500,000, an international cap bonus that is a nice juicy 40,000 for every Denmark appearance, and a goal bonus as well that also, is going to elevate your contract a good bit. So we're going to do all of that, and we're also going to give you a landmark 20 goal and assist season bonus of 550,000. Okay. Alrighty, we are so close, guys. We're so close, Martin. At least he's patient. Let's try that again. He moved really significantly, so I feel like we're on to something. I'll tell you what, I'll take the goal bonus and make it a cool 20,000. And while we're at it, I'll add in a kind of ridiculous 20 goal bonus that if you actually get to 20 goals, I will gladly pay you 750,000. Yeah, I had a feeling we were getting close. Keep it at that 5.94. I'm not budging. All right, we have an offer accepted for Jeppe Nordbeck, the tremendously talented Dortmund right wing. That's what I'm friggin' talking about. David Ward, alrighty, kid, get on in here. I think you're going to be worth some money if we can loan you out the right way. Let's go. Anybody that was just trying to sign him on a contract, but he ended up signing for me instead, want him? Patrick to welcome him. That's interesting. Gaston Di Mattia, literally considered a fullback in his media description, which is insane. Here's the thing. You play the same position that Jeppe Norbeke plays, and I didn't really think about that. I was just thinking about having two wingers. So Gaston, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to walk away from this offer. Because if we can find a left wing, then we're having a different conversation. But we can't. But we cannot. We have just Uriosea as an option. So we had Diaz and Hernandez as the guys last year. We have no other left wing players right now. We have Conlon, but Conlon's not a guy that takes it in towards the goal. He's not really that guy. Oh, we've got Falcone. My God, I forgot the Vide existed. All right, yeah, we're kind of okay. James, thank you for the 4 months. Che is all right, but can't really pass. He's kind of dumb. Composure, decisions, anticipation. Like, he's not really a smart player, and he's not explosive enough to be that dumb, right? You got to be a little more explosive if you're going to be that stupid. I'm going to need you to be a little more explosive if you're going to be that dumb. This guy doesn't want to talk to us. We've already tried. He's actually pretty fun. Omar Marmouche. 300 appearances at Nice. If he had literally 13 pace and acceleration, I'd do it. He's just so slow. I need left wings, dude. Left wings. And we've looked down this whole list before, and all of them do not pique our interest. Although Philip Sung is being criminally underpaid. Falcone's still playing. He's still around, yeah. The issue with Falcone is his ACL injury is probably going to take him a little while to get back up to speed. Hello, Abdu. How are you doing today, brother? Alessandro Famiglia. Alessandro Famiglia. Shaka, thank you for the gifted sub, yo! Millie Bestie, welcome to the Hammers. Is Milson unblocked you? Now, I'm pretty sure I'm blocked on everything for Milson. Lasse Sorensen. I think we wait on that specifically. I think we wait. Just two guys we need to move. Solhoey and Petter Petrick that don't fit into our team anymore. Yeah, I've been Celtic with a $5 million offer right now. Celtic nowhere near desperate enough. We'll see if it comes in. Someone hit exclamation point HelloFresh for me, please. Milson's at Liverpool and he plays for Brazil as well. We're not getting him. Thank you, Ben. You guys are all over that. Boom! All right, guys. You might be wondering how we're going to be able to afford Jeppe. What's his name? I forgot his name. Jeppe Norgard? What's his name? Jeppe Norbeke. Yeah. You might be wondering how we're able to afford a Jeppe Norbeke. Well, oh wow, these are decent offers. Okay. Partick Thistle Arbra. Oh yes! Let's go. We got the 8.5 mil for Solhoey from Union Berlin, and they like it. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, they offered 5.25 million. They're starting to feel the pressure for Petter Petrick. Lawal's playing at the Seattle Sounders, which makes him an interesting player. Kelly Putters, how much does he cost? $1.2 million. Gonna be hard to talk me out of that on deadline day. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. It'd be really hard to talk me out of that on deadline day.
They just blow hot and cold way too much.
Tony, thank you for the 20 months. That was actually a huge offer. We got Oliver Martin, too. We got Oliver Martin. He's in. Tottenham have secured 20-year-old German midfielder Oliver Martin, essentially against his own wishes. He so didn't want to play for us, and then I said, watch this. David Cortez, welcome. New center back from Colombia who played at Zurich. An excellent find. This is why we maintain our short lists. This guy becomes available for free. He's got a good mindset, everything to like about him, and he is a free pickup to replace Nick Frew in our team. Emiliano Belmonte has signed with Derby after a very long courtship. Ergan Kuchu, cool. And Jaden Bogle, we really, really appreciate his one-year contribution to our team. We hope he cashes in the MLS and has a good time. Honestly. Jaden Bogle, everybody. 5 league appearances and a 6.48. Our backup right back last year. Thank you. He was a weird signing. We pulled him up at the age of 31 from Sunderland and gave him a chance to be on a Premier League roster for a year, but now we've got another right back, and it's him and Finn Stevens hanging out, and Jaden Bogle wasn't needed anymore. So like I was saying, obviously the sale of Solhoe is going to be a big part of this as well, but how are we able to afford transfers for guys like Jeppe Norbeke? Well, it's HelloFresh, right? Okay. So, HelloFresh has sponsored this stream today, which we really appreciate. We love sponsors here, chat. We do. Gary does too. He can't even keep it together. And HelloFresh is, you probably heard of it before, but just in case you don't know what it is, they mail you food that is like with instructions, which I need, and with all of the ingredients, and then you're able to prepare them quickly if you have a job like mine that often prevents you from being able to go shopping to get food and everything else. Thank you, HelloFresh, for sponsoring the stream, right? And I am going to spend 15 minutes or so showing you how it works, if that makes sense, right? You probably already know how it works, but if you don't, we're going to figure it out together. Choose my preferences. Okay. If you use the code, by the way, there's a code for this. And if you're in the U.S., you have to be in the U.S. I told them that most of you are in the U.S., but they only service in the U.S. right now, so that's what we can offer. If you're in the United States, you just hit the lottery. You can get 16 free meals, which is nice. What do I prefer? Meat and veggies? Quick and easy. I don't really want fish shipped to me, so we'll do veggie. Let's do 5 meals per week. $64 off, right? Number of people, 2. I'll just eat it with my roommate. Select this plan. Okay. Get started. Email highzealandpeople@gmail.com. The email that all of you send your saves to, trying to ask me to save them. I'm not going to save them through the email. I'm sorry. I really am sorry. Adler's going to be eating good with this plan. Yes. No, seriously, if you use the code, you get 16 free meals over the course of your first couple orders with HelloFresh. Then you get like a monster discount. You see the discount that I'm getting right now. I get 5 meals shipped to me. 2 people. 10 meals? $50? I've never used HelloFresh before. They got in touch with me last week, and I was like, this sounds cool. I also, I eat so poorly on a regular basis, and I don't know how to cook anything, that I honestly learn how to cook stuff from these type of foods. Like, these types of food deals. What about the UK, bro? I tried. I asked. I was like, yo, it's the US branch. This is US only. Look, there's a lot of bad things about living in the US, man. I had to choose a password. Hold on. Oh, you sneaky people getting in, sneaking in on this. I'm just gonna go with use strong password. Yeah, keep me signed in. Be great. Oh, I have to type in my delivery address. So in an attempt to not dox myself, we're just gonna go ahead and keep your screen over there. So now I type in all of that. What state? Montana. I mean New York. Nearly slipped there. Next step. My credit card. Probably shouldn't share that with you guys either. Alrighty. I'll do that. Forgot the stupid number. Dang it! What is the number? I forgot the stupid number. All right. 7, 3, 8. Oh God! Wait, did you hear that? I didn't mute. All right. Place order and select meals. Are we going to have my delivery address on the side the entire time? If so, we can't do this. No, we're not. Okay. We're glad you're part of the Fresh team. That's what it says on the screen. Click all the places you saw of HelloFresh ad. You emailed me. Gaming site, Twitch is an option. Oh, sick. I'll click that then. Sure. Welcome, Zealand. Select my meals. All right. Here's to not doxing ourselves. My entire credit card number is 738. Get more savings with more boxes. All right, you get 54% off the first box. So if you're in the United States, there's quite honestly no reason not to do this. Let's go. Select my meals. 5 meals for 2 people. This is really cheap. Please don't show my address. Thank you. We're good. Okay. Ooh. All right, so I get to pick meals, right? Upcoming delivery on Monday, May 29th. Edit by Thursday. Okay, so I literally have to get this in today, and then I'll get my order. So your order. We pick 5 meals we thought you'd like. I'd like to change my meals, please. Thank you. Okay, I have 1 in my box. I have crispy chicken, cayenne chicken cutlets. Is that mashed potatoes? Bro, that looks nasty right there. Like, in a good way. Frank's Red Hot? I don't know. It's probably going to give me heartburn for a week. Nah, dude, I'm tough. I can handle it. Years of evolution. Is he on a pasta guy? I eat pasta at least twice a week. Yeah. My mom makes traditional homemade family recipe pasta sauce. Swap your side, carrots or asparagus. Difficulty, easy. We love that. Total prep time, 30 minutes. This doesn't look easy, though. I'm a little uncomfortable, but we'll keep that. We're keeping that in the box. 1 pan beef enchilada. I'm just not feeling an enchilada. Sweet chili pork and cabbage stir fry. Absolutely. Balsamic rosemary pork chops. Chib one. No, I make enough pasta and spaghetti, like not through this, so I'm going to try and do something else. Balsamic rosemary pork chops feels pretty straightforward. It's got the bread here. Easy prep. It's only 20 minutes. This is 30 minutes. This is ridiculous. All right, zucchini. So now we have, what we got, 2 spots left? We've got 2 spots left. We've got 2 spots left. I do love how somebody has already done this on the code faster than I did it. Although that's particularly surprising because I am so unbelievably fast at filling this stuff out. I mean, I'm just fast, I'm just a quick dude. I am so fast. Space for a loan. This is basically a loan. This is cheaper than most loans in the game. It's all but a free loan. Even if you end up not liking it, you can get meals ridiculously cheap with the first order. Adler's eating good in the neighborhood this week. One pan pineapple salsa pork Oh, yes! It's in the Hall of Fame. I don't even know what that means, but I absolutely want pineapple salsa pork tacos. That sounds amazing. No shot I make that right. That might be the one so we're going to do one more stream where I like present you with my cooked food. And I might try that one. There's no way I get that right, dude. There's no way that I am able to make pineapple salsa pork tacos. It says it's easy. Clean up. It says its difficulty is easy. Are you lying to me? Is everything easy? Maybe that's the point. Barramundi. I don't even know what that is. With zesty cilantro sauce. Coconut chicken soup. I have one more spot left. Pork katsu. I know that's good. Oh, I can add a premium choice if I want, but it costs more money. I'm good. I'm getting my deal. I'm getting a good deal, you know? Oh, they've got a 5-minute lunch one. I feel like I should get dinners out of it. Argentinian bavette steak. Sun-dried tomato spaghetti. That does look good. Vegan mushroom French dip. I love meat. I also love mushrooms. Well, they have a Swiss burger. Caramelized onions. Barramundi's a fish. Pull up, let him cook. Bro, I am not, yeah. Not exactly, I'm going to say something that is stunning. I know. Not exactly a chef. Pork sausage pesto flatbreads. I really just need to choose. I just need one. Are there more options? I mean, this is already a ton of options, but. Hoisin glazed pork chops. Open face Tuscan spice chicken sandos. Thank you. Thanksgiving anytime chicken sando. Vegan saucy mushroom and cabbage bibimbap. That's a name I made up when I was 5. That's not real. Bibimbap? Barramundi gingery coconut chicken soup. I might go with the chicken soup. That's true. I know a professional chef. I should call Trisha Zaberti. She'll laugh at me. I think she was on Next Level Chef. I can't remember. Miso maple glazed salmon. That's it. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's the one I want right there. That's the one I want. I mean, you've got. I could have sorted it easier up here, but I want to. You know why I'm picking that? I want to learn how to cook salmon. I feel like I just don't really know how to cook salmon, and I feel like if I order this, I'll learn how to cook salmon. Bibimbap is Korean. I mean, I figured it was something. Way to narrow it down, Zealand. All right, we're to make sure I don't dox myself, and I hit continue to market, but I'm clicking continue to market in the top right. Oh, I can like shop a market apparently. So I can like, or I can add stuff like crunchy sesame salad, Caesar salad, edamame, zucchini, tomato, spinach, and feta egg bites. No, I'm good. This sounds maybe a little too... Oh, they have charcuterie boards. They have cheddar cheeseburgers. It's not too healthy for you, Zealand. Get off your high horse. Ricotta and honey crostini. I'm adding that. That looks good. I am the guy that adds something to my... garlic bread. I'm adding that. I'm going to have that with some pasta that I make. That sounds great. Friggin' yes. All right. Now I'm confirming my order, and we are team Let's Not Learn Where Zealand Lives together. So my order is 5 meals plus 2 market items. That's great news. Okay, and now how do I end it? My discount is 54%. That's pretty cool. Plus free shipping, of course. So let me click the free shipping button. How do I... You know, some people say I have a gift. That gift is to somehow always... Oh, wait. Don't I not? I don't have to do anything. That's it. I don't have to do anything else. Right? I literally just leave it. I don't have to do anything else, and then these will be at my place on the 29th of May. I'm done. That's neat. Okay, and that's how it works. And you too can get up to 16 free meals, massive discount on your first order in particular, and free shipping if you live in the United States. Just use the link that is bouncing around the chat, ! HelloFresh in the chat. Every meal you buy, too, if you're just like, I want to get some discounted meals and I don't care, also does support the channel as well. But we do appreciate HelloFresh from being able to fund our incredibly expensive transfer business over the course of this summer. So if you are in the United States, if you have relatives in the United States, they have the opportunity to get a good set of really cheap meals and maybe find a way to keep themselves fed when they just don't have the time to go to the store. Or if you're like me, you don't have the time to go to the store and you can't cook. So it's a real double whammy. And this is a huge opportunity to take care of both of those because they tell you how to do it and they send you the food. So, also, there's one thing I wanted to tell you because it matters to me, but I can't remember the numbers, so I got to look it up real quick. They've done research studies at HelloFresh, and if you order a meal and you cook it through HelloFresh, then it on average has a 31% smaller carbon footprint than going to the store, buying the ingredients, and then cooking it that way. So it's very good. Something that is increasingly important to my home state of Florida, which will likely be half underwater in the next 20 years, which is why I don't live there anymore. Not the only reason. It's also Florida, but you know what I mean. So thank you, HelloFresh, for sponsoring the stream. Do check it out. We will be eating HelloFresh in this apartment, Peter and Adler and I. And so if you have the ability to use the code because you're in the United States, then it would mean a lot if you did. It is also Florida. Oh, I need to turn the fan on. But yes, we love ads here. They allow us to do fun things like make big transfer signings and go places for videos. So thank you to them for that. David Cortez, welcome to the team, brother. I wish you a long and prosperous career here. Why is Petter Petrick the welcoming party for everybody? Jaden Bogle, see you later. All right, so we're waiting on Oliver Martin's work permit, Jeppe Norbake to accept his deal, and transfer outs of Sol Hoey, Barak Insha, David Ward, Adriano Garvey, and Sean Payne all on loans, so that's not an amount of money coming in. Sweet. That's why my Florida Panthers are in the final, dude. Yeah, they only have a few years left before in trouble. Yeah. Streams out a cooking stream. You would not want to watch a cooking stream. I'll tell you that right now. You would not want to watch a cooking stream done by me. It wouldn't be good. Soon the first match. I think we are less than a month away from our first match of the season. I think we'll reach it during this stream as well. I love a 17 work rate winger, but goodness, he's not good. Abel, where's Kane, dude? Sorry. Anthony Gordon doesn't like big matches, which, unfortunate. Yaroslav Novak, Keanu Gomini. Now we're talking. He's already at AC Milan, though, so we're not talking too much. We're not having a great conversation, but we are having the conversation. Boo? Really? We're booing that? Come on. Wait, Ben. You went to the UK site and it worked? Look, just get the deal. If you can get the deal that way, then just get the deal. I don't know if it counts towards me or not. But if you can get the deal that way, then freaking get it. If you go through to the UK site and it's like it carries the deal over, I don't know if at some point it's going to be like, wait, you're not in the United States? American check. Sing the anthem. Born in the USA, I was. Correct. That is the anthem. You may pass. How is there another good player from Wales? Rees Reagan. Unreal. Mads Albrechtsen, see you later. Lorenzo, see you later. You. Friedrich Kotoko, see you later. Yo Jinsup, no. Rainier, PSG. Attacking midfielder, no dice. Davide Falcone, still not cleared. Tragic. I was born in the USA. I was born in the USA. All right, Weisbach, mix it up, dog. Our United States tour to build the brand of Taunton Town. Probably a really smart business move. I hope we won. Yeah, there we go. 3-0. Dominic Kiss with a brace. At least he'll be back somewhere near the regular season. Rolled ankle for Oscar Hernandez. Not good, considering our lack of depth off the left side. I don't even know. Play Conlon there in the next friendly? I have no idea. Juan Manuel Solis. Yeah, well, Mateus Dinelli. I love me some Mateus Dinelli, but not in this save. Not anymore. We've passed the conceivable level of Mateus Dinelli. The Alba, I think he's one of those like 1-star, 5-star potential guys. If I remember correctly. And Roque, I think we just need to scout you again, and then we'll be okay. I don't think you've got anything going. Can we sell Conlon? I suppose that's a fair question. Hello, I'm new. What's up, Ginge FM? You doing well? You treating yourself? I don't know if we'd want to, though. We're a little thin on the wings. I still like Conlon. We don't have Alejandro Gomez. We don't have Christian Diaz. We're adding Jeppe Norbeek, but there's still a spot in the rotation that Conlon can open up into, especially if he can learn that freaking inverted winger position I've been trying to get him to learn the whole time. David doesn't want to go to Esbjerg. Well, that's good. David understands this is the best opportunity he's going to get in his life, and he is more than happy to sit here and take it. Barack Inch is waiting a while to make this decision on his Norwich contract. Sell Tommy Doyle? His contract runs out at the end of the year. I don't think we get a lot of money for him. And even if we did, our best defensive midfielder is an 18-year-old who's only played in the Uruguayan league. So having our club captain be the other guy available in that spot who can kind of settle things down a little bit is valuable. Predrag Milicevic, you weren't that good when you were on my team. I'm a little offended that you're still around there. Mehmet Sen, that's a decent striker. Adaptability is a concern, and he doesn't like big matches, which is why he's not on my short list. Wilfried Nonto. Wow, he's worth 30 to 40 million. That's significant. Be a left back. God, be a left back, dude. Be a left back. Be one with the left backs. He's 20, though. He's 20, though. Some of these Brazilians, man. Not what they could be. You're like, is it painful, me knowing exactly how good you're supposed to be and you haven't reached it? You just haven't reached anywhere near your potential at all? Liverpool's Matias Torres. That is a player. That is a really significant shadow strikering player who has no interest in us whatsoever. I can't blame him. That dude belongs in a real serious team. Surely, I can't also sign Mateo Mize. Sure, no, surely not. Surely not. We're aware of him. We can't move right now because we don't have room in the wage budget. We wouldn't be able to give him a wage offer that he could conceivably accept. But we can continue to think about it in the future. And that is nice. That is nice. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, Doku's like moving. In another life, Jeremy. In another life. Daniel Ballard's extremely interested. Can we sell Vosbach for like 25 million? Or you just stop up Vosbach being gone with Ballard? I don't know. Would you be mad? Yeah. I don't think we'd get it. I don't think we'd get it. He hasn't even broken into the Norwegian team. Get 25 million, then just bring in Ballard for a year. Steady hand. Nah. Lassina Traore into contract, end of the year. You got it. Boss. Luke Thomas, left back from Arsenal. 32-year-old Englishman. He is good. He is good. That's loan, I think. Probably won't. Yeah, I want a serious fee. They want a serious fee. Oh, Chris, how you been doing? He's at Burnley. Bouncing around the Prem, I see you. I'll give that an end of contract. Josh Sargent's at Nice, all right. Not interested, though. Appreciate you keeping the good name alive, though. Veldine Tavaglia, something like that. All low jumping reach players. So we're not. Not one of these guys we've looked at's been center back, except for that one. Richards. Christopher Richards. Macri Grossi. Cool name, dude. You're not very good, but that is a cool name. Saul Phillips, you're too old at this point to reach that potential. I appreciate it. Okay. Financially, Oliver Martin, Jeppe Norbeck, still doing okay. We have the money with the Solhoe sale alone. What year are you in? Oh, 2033, no problem. It is right up here as well, but we are 10 years in the future. It's a big offer. David's starting to attract some interest, willing to discuss terms, but happy to stay at the club. That's just what, it's what we always love to hear. Like, we all agree that I'm the only one that should make any decision around here, and if somebody else has a different thought, then they should not have that thought. They should get rid of that thought. I think all of us are okay with that arrangement. Donovan Gillet. 20 Chelsea appearances for our Belgian wonder kid that we knew about years ago, but we couldn't sign. Oh, I do deals, brother. I do deals. Oliver Martin, 20-year-old Bayer Leverkusen wonder kid acquired for just $3.6 million up front. An absolutely tremendous bit of deal making. Only $8.5 million total over his, in transfer debt that we've accumulated. Get him in. As we continue to make our dreams come true. Do 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 do. All right, he should learn how to play defensive midfield, which he's going to work on. We're also going to work on that quickness. He's a step or two away from being a very explosive player. Also love the fact that apparently he could improve significantly. That's news to me. Do. So many bargains it'll make your head spin. That was a pretty good bargain. I think we've got really, really competent Premier League level pieces in our midfield. Oh, Mize moved before we could do another deal. Dang it. I hate it. Mize moved. Romain Vincent. Yeah, you are so unathletic. It'd be very hard for you to ever improve to the point that I would sign you, but respect the hustle, though. That's what I'm talking about. That's a good amount of people. Second week of training in the entire season. We're on a friggin' training camp in the United States. I know I promised to play him in a certain position. And I will play him there for the first 100 days that he's here. But after that, he needs to be able to play that defensive midfield position. It's not a long promise, fortunately. 1-0 Manchester United. Well, that just gets Chelsea going nice and easy. Now Chelsea's in its most comfortable position. I just feel bad for Pulisic now. I just feel bad for my boy, Christian. Falcone is back. Sean has left, and we made $750,000 from Sean SPX leaving, but we do have room for a scout now, which is uncomfortable. And I am not going to make that decision on Burak Incha today. I'm not. All right. You, I haven't seen you before, and I want to sign you. Is that okay? Marco Vakic. Yes. Ricardo Correa, we are going to try this for the umpteenth time. I'm going to give you a 5-year deal for max money and make the whole thing non-negotiable, and you still said no. That makes me angry, man. Stefan Etzen, we might be able to get our hands on as well. This dude's got knowledge of everywhere that speaks Dutch, which is awesome. Huge fee to separate him from AZ, but we'll try it. And Antunes, no, we'll get him off our short list. Sevilla scout Jorge Polito, maybe. Give him a 5-year deal and non-negotiable it. Yeah, all right. Well, at least talk to us about it. He probably won't take the deal, but... Oh, it was offside? Was it really offside? What do you guys think of the Pulisic situation? Or just the fact that they bought so many wingers that none of them can conceivably be satisfied with the amount of time they're playing. That and the fact that we're looking at Burak Incha out for $11.5 million. He was onside. This would reunite Burak Incha with Daniel Aguero, who were both instrumental in getting us to the Premier League. You say he's not even Prem leveled? Ignore this completely. Dude had a really good season last year. He was one of our top performers last year. Yeah. We're losing a lot of leadership and a lot of great mentality in the team. The guy didn't shy away from big matches and galvanized the locker room, but there probably just weren't the minutes for him in the midfield this year. There probably just weren't the minutes for him in the midfield. But he's one of Taunton's greatest ever players. He's one of Taunton's greatest ever players. Guys played, probably 150 matches for us. 152 matches, 23 league goals. Had at least 13 assists every year in the championship. Transitioned us to the Premier League and played 32 of 38 Premier League matches for us as well. He is a player that looms large in the history of Taunton Town and its rise up the ladder. And we appreciate the money that he has now brought us. And that is that. Davide cleared for 45 minutes. Alrighty. See ya, Houston Dynamo. How much did we buy him for? It was like $600K or something. And then flipped him for $11.5 million after an incredibly productive 4-year stint. Obviously, business-wise, it was a smart financial decision. Brock was free. I feel like we might have spent some money for him. What I do know is that we saved Barack Inch's career. We absolutely saved Barack Inch's career. That guy was not a... he hadn't really played regularly anywhere until he played with us. Wow, that was a game. 6-4. Okay. He hadn't really played anywhere. I mean, he'd spent the previous... Yeah, we bought it for $650,000. Played 1 match in 2 years for Fenerbahce. Played 3 Bundesliga matches over 3 years with Leverkusen. Did a loan to the Zweite Bundesliga and played 28 matches. Before that, had to go all the way back to Elton Ordu when he was featuring as a young starlet before moving to Germany. Just didn't get his chance to shine, and we gave him his chance to shine. He became a real serious player, knocking it around with us. Joe, thank you for the 5 months, brother. I appreciate it. Dolmisa, thank you for the 2 years. Diamond Bacon for Dolmisa. Has your love for FM led to an appreciation of other non-U.S. sports? I wouldn't call soccer necessarily a non-U.S. sport. It's like, it is popular in the United States. Everybody plays it growing up. You just stop at a certain point because we have no mechanism to advance it. But, like, cricket is not 1,000th as popular in the U.S. And as such, I don't understand it nearly as much. So I think my answer would be no, other than maybe it has exposed me to travel more. And via travel, I've taken in things like Aussie rules football and hurling and, you know, sports that maybe I wouldn't have taken in otherwise or understood quite as well. Maybe my knowledge of rugby has been enhanced a little bit. But no, I wouldn't say massively. I wouldn't say massively. Does this deal leave you with too many options in central midfield? No. Oliver Martin introductory press conference done. We have our away friendly against Dulwich Hamlet, mandated by our senior status and our affiliate relationship, as one must. Cricket's really big in the sub. Yeah, obviously. South Asia is like the cricket hotbed of the world. I'd say including England. South Asia is where cricket is the thing. And I like how there's a regional flavor to sports. You know, kids growing up wanting to play different sports is cool. I always like the idea of soccer, football being the one sport that everybody grew up with an opportunity to play. Or like basketball, it's, you know, not like that. Although the best basketball player in the world is not American, which is notable. Couple of them, actually. But Jokic is the best right now. Serbia, of all places, seemingly always capable of producing athletes. That's Serbia. Hasn't that been true for years? I wouldn't say it's been true for years. Steph Curry's always in that conversation. I think LeBron proved he's still around that conversation. His playoff performance numerically was fantastic. It was absolutely unbelievable. But Petter is still in the team, yeah. Embiid's from Cameroon. Brother, Embiid is not the best basketball player in the world. He won a pity MVP award because they didn't want to give a third one to Jokic. Embiid is an incredible basketball player. I would put him in the right now. I would put him right on the edge of the top 5, which is unbelievable achievement, right? It's huge for so many reasons. But it was a voter fatigue. It was a voter fatigue pick for MVP. It just was. The voters did not want to give Jokic a third MVP without him having won a title. It's just the way U.S. sports work. I would say, look, best players in the NBA, which would be the best players in the world, right? Unless you're talking Wemby, but we don't really know what he's got yet. All right, so coach. Hallelujah. Liam Manning is gone. Checky is in. Recruitment analyst shuffle continues. And we will be dumping Oliver Holt. Ionatas is in. Okay, yeah, we have an open scouting spot, so he can just step right in there. It wasn't Craig Reynolds, it was Alan Smith, right, that we need to get rid of. Alan Smith dumped for Catania. DeBelder is going to get dumped. He's dumping Andy Mangan. DeBelder's actually brilliant. Oliver Holt gone. Charlie Green also gone for Rowan Bogey. And a big ol' staff overhaul landing at Taunton Town as we continue to improve our backroom capabilities. Yeah, sorry, it would be Jokic, Giannis, Steph. Jokic, Giannis, Steph. As in Steph Curry. Just bound to forget somebody, aren't I? I hate him, but Devin Booker's somewhere near it. The numbers he put up, he choked in Game 7, but you can be a choke and still be a really good player. Love Doncic. He's getting a little moody, though. Larry Markkinen's not at that level. How far off is KD from this convo? He's just getting old, man. There's nothing wrong with being old. KD is 35. KD at his best was arguably the best player in the world. You could make a compelling argument that couldn't be entirely refuted that Kevin Durant was the best basketball player in the world. But he is old now. And he is not aged super well. I'd say Doncic. So Jokic, Giannis, Steph Curry, Doncic. I don't know if I want to go Tatum. He disappears too much. Jason Tatum disappears too much. I don't know if he has the consistency for me. Kid Gilchrist isn't a terrible shout. But Tatum disappears too much for me. There'll just be games where it doesn't feel like he's there. You know what I love is Damian Lillard, but he doesn't win to such an alarming degree that it's really hard to put Damian Lillard in this kind of conversation because he really doesn't win. He really, really, really doesn't win. You know, like he's not even latter part of the playoffs most of the time. And so how are you gonna actually put him in this convo? It's probably Embiid. I think Embiid's the 5th best player. I would say Embiid. I'll round out the top 5 with Embiid. He had a monster year too. Bailey for $6 million. He's not interested. I'm not interested either. So I'd say Joel Embiid. Butler's a menace. Look, Butler's a dog. You want to have Butler on your team. You want to have Jimmy Butler on your team. But he is like a better version of Divock Origi, right? Where it's like whole course of the season, he's not really putting up really consistent star numbers. But in the moments that you really need the numbers, he can go get them for you. I think he's a great team leader as well, but he's better than Divock Origi too, obviously. That's why I said a better version of Divock Origi. I'm just saying, he's kind of like that. His numbers aren't great. It's his impact on the game that is fantastic that gets Jimmy Butler in that top 10, top 15 convo. I think you can't go too much further without putting, I think the next cut of guys is like LeBron James, Jason Tatum, Devin Booker, right? And that's just LeBron is freaking 39 years old. Kevin Durant is unguardable when he wants to be. It just feels like when he's getting older, he's able to reach that level less and less. There's nothing wrong with it. He's friggin', I forget how old he is. He's 35. I literally just said it. That is old for a basketball player. Oh, Kawhi is definitely in that second cut. Absolutely. I think he also struggles with what Tatum struggles with, consistency. I think Ja Morant is absolutely in that second cut as well. He's just an idiot. Hopefully he can grow out of being an idiot. Who knows? But thoughts on the Ja situation? I think that social media causes people to act a way that they think other people think is cool for them to act. And I think that, unfortunately, for Ja Morant, what's happening as a result of that is he's He's getting caught up in what he thinks other people want him to be, like the cool guy that other people, you know. That's what I think's happening to him. I think he's really trying to be what he thinks it's cool to be. And he's not really thinking through what that might cost him in the process. So this guy's actually really good. He wants to play for Croatia. You can become a first-team regular under me. I've said my piece. Now it's up to you. I told him I do think he could become an England player. And I actually do believe that, which is weird because normally I'm lying. There's more talent in the league now than there's ever been. I do agree that. I also think this is a great time for the NBA because for a very long time, the NBA was like, yeah, there's like 3 or 4 teams that could win. It was a lot like the Premier League where it was like, yeah, well, we all know who could like actually win. And then, of course, there were a couple of years where it was just we were waiting for Golden State and Cleveland to just meet in the championship game again. Like in the finals, that was all we were waiting for, and everything else was kind of pointless. But now you've got an 8 seed that's 1 win away from making it to the final. Like, it's chaos. There's stars in a lot of different teams. They're not as buddy-buddy as they used to be. It's great for the game. I only watch the NBA in the playoffs. I love basketball. Basketball and soccer are my joint favorite sports, but I don't watch the NBA during the regular season. I think it's boring. More than half the teams make the playoffs, and then you start watching in the playoffs, they're actually trying. It's fun. Yeah, the NBA has a lot more teams that can win, that's what you need. The parity is awesome. So when it comes down, the margins are thinner. It's not like, oh, heck, like everything needs to go right just for a team to win a game. If everything goes right, the 8 seed can beat the 1 seed. That hadn't happened in like a decade. They cruise in the regular season. I don't blame them for cruising in the regular season either. It's 82 games. More than half the teams make the playoffs. You probably know if you're going to get there. Oh, my goodness. We actually got him. Ben, I'm sorry. Everybody clap it up for Ben Swansea. He's been officially replaced as the head performance analyst at the club by Edier Salcido. How can you say Embiid is undeserving of the MVP when you don't even watch the regular season? That's an entirely fair point. I'm influenced by just looking at the numbers. Because when the whole debate was going on, I looked at the stats and I was like, I also watched Joel Embiid play in person. I watched him the whole... I went to a Brooklyn Nets game. I took Tom to a Brooklyn Nets game against Joel Embiid and the 76ers. I don't think Joel was the best player on the floor in that game in particular. That's tough. That is another thing that influences my thought process on that. Yeah. But you're right. I didn't watch the regular season, and I do believe that the numbers don't tell the whole story. So I'm not 100% sure in my conviction that he didn't deserve the MVP. I do think, I just listed it. I think he's the 5th best basketball player on the planet. And that makes you deserving of all the awards you can get. Sorry, Ben. Bye, Ben. Solhoey's leaving. But for that, we here to celebrate the signing of Danish wonder kid Jeppe Norbæk. A man of explosiveness, of hard-working, ball control and crossing and everything.
To give Chelsea a place in the Champions League final. The headline has been written.
Jeppe Norbæk. Welcome to the team, brother. Big ol' signing, adding to our transfer debt like it's our job, and Jeppe Norbæk is on the team. And this is a sad goodbye as well for a player that has been with us for a very long time and has steadied our midfield rotation for quite sometime.
When you thought you've just about heard all the dad jokes already, I present you with this one.
Sol Hoey. Signed on a free from the Arsenal Academy. Made 121 appearances over 4 seasons with Taunton Town. Was a crucial part of our championship winning side and continued to steady our midfield and provide a reliable rotation option in our first Premier League season. He never asked for too much. He knew what he could contribute to the team, and he leaves making us a bunch of money to pursue a career in the Bundesliga. Thank you, Sol Hoey. And that $8.5 million, it'll be nice. That is very nice. See you later, dude. Have a good career in Germany, Sol. Sorry, Ben. Jeppe Nordbeck. So you want to train... I know he has 14 marking, but he's not good at tackling. He's not like... Come on. He's not a fullback. All right, he is a good all-around wing player. Dude, he's immediately worth 86 to 100 million. Oh, we might lose him for his release clause, which wouldn't be bad. We would take that money and then we would finally have like a big sale. Our biggest sale is still only 13 million. Let's train him up as a winger on the left side now, Jeppe Norbeck. Just so he can contribute on both sides of the field. And then maybe we'll train him at left back if I'm feeling up for it. But that's all I want to focus on right now. Sol Hoey is gone. We have 17 million in the bank. We need to shift some of that over to our payroll budget. So we've got 13 million in the bank and a healthy gap in our payroll. We're great. No more transfers in. We're just waiting on work permits for 4 different members of our staff. This is good. This is very good. Training, coaches. We should have a full 5-star coach going. Where is De Builder? Did that dang thing lie to me? What is he supposed to be 5 stars at? He's just a really good coach. Seriously, it told me he was 5 stars. I didn't know that thing could lie. Guess he's not. All right. Well, everything is light, and, you know, we're okay, so. There we go. Just need to change that work rate around a little bit. Well, we still have an unbelievable coaching staff, even if we didn't actually land a 5-star coach. We should ask for facility upgrades if there are any. I don't know if there are any. No. Scout upgrades. Increase. We can get more recruitment analysts and more performance analysts and more coaches, which I don't think we need. And more sports scientists, all things I don't think we need. Our facilities are great. They're not state-of-the-art yet, but they're both at excellent. We have exceptional academy coaching and excellent youth recruitment. We've invested in upgrading our youth level to 1, but it's still at 2 for the moment because that sort of thing takes time. Yeah, we don't have any other possible targets unless we can somehow wedge our way in on Andrea Carlotti, which would be amazing. That would be utterly amazing if we could do that. So let's try. He doesn't really want to make the move. So you're saying there's a chance to somehow get that guy onto our team. What about this guy? Well, he's fast. Don't Don't get too persuaded by the fact that Paul Williams can fly. Paul Williams, also. We rockin' Aussie, right. Born in Sydney, also German.
Good Irish players to sign.
Playing for Lazio. Everything makes sense here. Gilov, thank you for the prime. Irish Pierce, thank you so much for the 7 months. Trying. Oh, yeah, the Brazilian for 11 mil. True, that midfielder. I have a lot of midfielders, though. You know, what if somebody offered that money that Maori is worth? Probably not, right? Probably doesn't want to leave either. Because Maori's value is crazy high. We don't want to move Brandon Williams because Brandon Williams is a baller. And then, of course, there's the lovely, scintillating Rafael Roquero, who's probably going to grow into his role by the end of the season as our starting defensive midfielder. Baller. May not react well to it. Well, you know, Petter, I know you want to stay here, bud. But also, bud, might be opportunities out there for you to move. Oops. Davide Falcone, Jeppe Norbeck, Oliver Martin. I don't need that midfielder, though. I don't even remember what his name is. I don't even need him. We're going to spend $7 million, $11 million on somebody we don't need, Miltau. You guys got the atrocious defense, right? Just because we know he's worth more than that, but like, Andrews, thank you for the 2 months, brother. Thank you for the prime. Milton not even worth. I think he is worth 11 million. There's a lot of things to like about him, which is why he's on this friggin' list, but. There's also third string striker Kelly Pooters, who I think has a really nice skill set. Scored 70 goals for Nice, too. Facundo de la Fuente. Like, why would we sign that guy? I mean, that guy's better than Mancera. What am I talking about? Ramon Mendez. Complete wingback on the right. Awesome. Spanish national team player. Awesome. So happy for you. How much? What's the value on Toth? Is he's not considered like a big-time player. He did grow into his role last season. He got better as the year went on, got a lot more comfortable, you could tell, as a Premier League player. Thank God he saved us because we were really weak at left back. But, I don't know. What is the starting DM that Uruguayan doesn't cut it yet? He will. We have him and Doyle. And then Evans can shift back. We've got Oliver Martin and Mari, and those two guys can take the front part of the midfield, and we can move Evans back if we need to. German left back looks sick. Paul Williams, probably not interested. Yep. Amazingly, Andrea Carlotti is interested. And I'm going to go for it. How much money do I have for upfront? 13 million? Oh, this is easy. I've done much harder than this, dude. Here goes Zealand. Mama, there goes that man. They want a lot of money, and I don't want to give it to them. That was a terrifying offer that they just proposed. Yeah, they said 98 million, but unacceptable. Well, you know, in a very real sense, that could be acceptable. Just think about it. It's cooking time, baby. We bankrupt in the club? Absolutely not. We're making excellent moves for the club. That's what we're doing. Excellent moves for the club. Oh, okay. Vladimir Mikhailovsky. Definitely somebody worth keeping track of. Musa Umar. Worth keeping track of. Potential seems pretty hard set. He's got a chance to reach it as well. Alfonso Lor. Definitely under the Wonder Kid list. Chuang Sao. Very close to me eating him or me keeping him on the farm system. Grantley Poor. Callum Teodorich. Is this just an England scouting wall stacked on top of another wall? It might be. No, it's not. Just a few English guys in a row. Oh, we finally got to the Albanian national team. A little bit. Just a teensy-weensy bit. No Gorka Ramos. Hey, there's a guy at Independiente Medellin that might be a superstar. Hi, Adriano. Alexander Zafarovsky. I don't know if I've seen a lot of Macedonian regions ever. You're not very good, but thank you for existing. You're doing good work. Tyson Lara already working on it. Fully scouted. We know he's bad. Fortunately, that's all I need to know. Sergio Basso. Don't think so. Doesn't offer the technique. Diego Rocha. Ha, you used to not want me. Now I don't want you. How the turntables. Oh, he's not good defensively at all. I was so interested. His adaptability is a problem, but we already have 2 Uruguayans on the team. I can't imagine it be too bad. What members of the staff have been named? Good amount, actually. But we do have open spots. The mods are collecting them, and I believe we can do a session of naming now. Caleb, have you messaged me, or is it Ben keeping up with it today? Do we have the list set up today, or no? There's a backlog of 9. Do we know what spots they want? Has that been maintained today? That's what I was asking about. He's sending it now. Brilliant. J-Lab, 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 J-Lab. Definitely didn't forget how to say the words J-Lab. Short-circuited a little bit. Yeah, idiot. Mr. Hernandez and Bailey off. And Malachi Reeve, you're in there. And Yepe Notabek is there. Davide Falcone, welcome back. Very happy to have you. Dulwich Hamlet tomorrow. Friendly against our affiliate away. Hi, I'm new here. Can you give me a quick rundown of the save? Yeah, of course. We started with a team that had just been promoted to the 6th division of England, Taunton Town. And after 2 years, we got promoted to the 5th division through the playoff. We made the playoffs the first year, but lost. And, we go down as one of our best service signings. Always pressuring her, but I expect to perform well. I think we made a good deal that we're happy with. I have a great respect for Yepe Norbeke. Cool. And then in the 5th division, the National League, which is a notoriously difficult bottleneck, we managed to power our way through, and we get out in 2 years. We made the playoffs first year, and then second year we got promoted. Then in League 2 and League 1, we got promoted both years. We got promoted out of League 2, finishing 3rd, which was an automatic promotion spot. And then in League 1, we won the league, which was really nice. It was actually our first piece of silverware the whole time because it was playoff, automatic, but not league win promotion. Carlotti, they have rejected our offer forthright. And I only put $58 million on that after league appearances. 7.5.
I bought Fatty Canty out of Roma for 2 meters plus add-ons and got a 10 meters offer the day after.
They just want more upfront money. I'm not going to be able to give it to them. I'll give them 12. I'll give them 11.5 million. And I'll give them this deal. We're going to accumulate so much transfer debt, but to bring in Andrea Carlotti, I also don't know if we're going to be able to give him a conceivable wage offer. Remains unacceptable. I got to go 12. That's what I got. And I'll go 58, and I'll go 7.5 on 6 monthly installments as well. We'll be paying this off until 2040 if they take it. Hey, I said it in the last press conference. You want to get the good players, you got to pay for them. This guy's decent. A fun 24-year-old striker in Chile who's clearly good. Yeah, then we spent 4 years of the championship, and then we won the championship with 103 points on goal difference in a crazy race to the finish line against Norwich City. Both of us finished 103 points. The problem for Norwich is that they went right back down the next year, and we finished 13th, our worst ever league position finish, but obviously acceptable in our first season in the Premier League. We were comfortably mid-table in 13th place. That's good stuff. So now we're going into our second year in the Prem. Ever had a transfer offer the day after you signed someone? I bought Fatacanti out of Roma for $2 million in add-ons and got a $10 million offer the day after. No, that's never happened to me. That's insane. I didn't know that was possible. Wessel, thank you for the 2 months. Whew. They just don't want to sell him. Is he worth that? Yes. Absolutely. He is a Champions League quality fullback. We would put him on the left immediately. We would sell Toth, keep awning his cover. He is worth that. And not to mention, that would add a very healthy defense. Not just center backs, but we would have a full defense, all 23 and under, all really, really good. He's a right back. He has a fairly good left foot and an accomplished knowledge of left back, which is where he would play. Barisic rejected us, dang it. Regardless of that, I would like to just scout him because I think he's good. Here we go. This needs to be a big ol' win. Chelsea's inability to put the ball in the net's quite something. If only they had a guy who has scored a lot of Premier League goals on the bench. Oh, wait, Christian Pulisic is right there. How quickly you can go from pantsing Real Madrid in a Champions League semifinal to not getting a minute because Mykhailo Mudryk cost $100 million. Which, if we're being honest, that is the only reason Mykhailo Mudryk is getting as much playing time as he's getting. I know he's the type of guy that needs a lot of time, but so is every other winger they've signed. When was the last time he scored? When was the last time he played, bro? When was the last time they started Pulisic in a game? And they were like, yeah, here you go. I feel bad for every winger on Chelsea. It's not just Pulisic. I feel bad for all of them. I already mentioned it once today. I feel bad for every single one of them. Because none of them is going to get enough trust or time to actually be what they could be. Abdulrahman Khamis. Just a darn solid player. Not great, but definitely the most entertaining Paraguayan name we've ever seen. Remember Ziyech? Exactly. Callum Hudson-Odoi, who apparently had all this potential and just never got the opportunity to show it. All they do is sign wings, dude. All they do is sign wings. That's where Havertz would prefer to be in their system, and yet the man is playing striker. Frederick Bouillet is working on a loan. Dude, come on. Come on. All right? Come on. Come on. I can't pay you $21 million up front, dude. We've been over this. Most I can do is 13. 58 there. All right? They need more upfront money. They just can't do it without more upfront money. I feel like we could actually get him on a decent deal if we had more money. Like, if we just had a little more money in our pocket right now. Like, for example, if I had managed to sell Petr Petric, then we could literally do that deal. And it would actually end up costing us less money. So I'll cancel it for now. All right, we got our scouts. We got another scout, which is awesome. Eric Deluxe, I think your job is safe. John Terrell's good. Nigel Pearson is okay. Frank Robbins is the guy. Yeah, Frank Robbins is the guy that's gone. See you later, Frank Robbins. See you later, Richard Banks. Marco Schmidt is here. And the staff continues to receive the appropriate overhaul that it needs, particularly our scouting staff, which was surprisingly bad. A couple guys that signed contracts when we were in the championship. Nowhere near good enough to be scouts for us now. Did we sign the German guy? Maybe. No, I think Havertz is a number 10, but I think in their system he makes more sense as a wing than a striker. Massimo Mariotta. Oh my goodness, we've sold well more season tickets than we had in stadium capacity last season. It's impressive. Tino Livramento. Aren't you looking good? No offer for Petric either. Leganes was the latest team that was interested in old Petr. And yet somehow, some way, nobody will come for him ever. Wow, they're valuing him at $24 million. Well, let me tell you, Leganes, I'll offer him out for 15. I got a great deal for you, Leganes. Friggin' fantastic deal for you. Max Hack, thank you for the 35 months. That is an insane amount of time. Did I see Joey Swoll roasting Mudryk? That was funny. Number of times roasted by Joey Swoll, 1, goal 0. That's entertaining. People love to see that. I mean, obviously not if you're rooting for Chelsea or Mudryk, but it is funny at least. Provide some color to a dull world. Dual-sided fullback. I say. And Tuan Semenyo. That dude's got a goal every 2 appearances with Ghana. That's pretty good. Ghana's been amazing also over the course of this save. They've made the final of the AFCON like 3 times in a row. Yeppy Norbeck is a clear example of knocking the ball past the opponent. That's why I'm going to do it while he's 20. Yeah, I haven't done my Premier League registration yet. I feel like we should be okay about that. Individual training he's been assigned to not being beneficial. All right, Dominic, you're going to be a bit of a complainer, I see. We're very excited about the progress that Terrence Hoyt has made. You are? Because I'm not. This guy sucks. Nobody wants him on loan. I'm close to mutually terminating his contract. Yeah, we have a full staff. I don't know why they were asking about all those sports scientists. So we still have one month-to-month. That is our head of youth development. We have Craig Reynolds, who I am going to attempt to re-sign now. Because Craig is lovely. Thank you, Craig. Let's get him under that deal so we don't have to worry about it. We do have 4 scouts that maybe we consider potentially replaced. Nigel Pearson will be the next one. Do we have anybody else coming in as a scout? 2, actually. Marko Vakcic and Stefan Etten, who will both find a home here. But I don't think we need to go past that. I don't know if we can go past that. No, we can't, really. That's who's available. Emre Utukan, one more time, dude. Just checking, because it doesn't make any sense to me that you wouldn't want to do this. I'm just checking. That's insane. That is a 100. That is a 100 like times raise. You're making 30,000. It's 10 times as much money. I hate math, dude. It's 10 times as much money. Unbelievable. Fernando Navarro. I think he already rejected our deal. Something like that. All right, so it's just those 2 scouts, and then we're good. We can go to our responsibilities, advice, and reports. There's Jonathan Fairbairn as our opinion guy. Provide player reports. Jonathan Fairbairn. Thank you. Provides youth development information. JLab. For the moment. Wish it wasn't, but you know. JLab, you were hanging on to your job, brother. All right, we have our list. Someone has redeemed a player emote for Kiss. Oh, Sarah Line has redeemed a player emote for Kiss. Okay. Well, that's fun. What idea did you have for it? All right, Jimmy Dern wants to be our U18 assistant manager. That's the first one. Regular starter in League 2. My goodness. We have found an opportunity for Terrence Hoyt to play somewhere. Guy hasn't played in years. It's been years, I tell you. Years. 15-year-old? Alrighty. Way in the future. Alex Madronda, Chelsea literally already found him. That's so unfortunate. Diego Ferreira should clearly be in the farm system. Someone bring out the Dua Lipa. This is all England dudes. Perks of managing a national team. Random batches of scouted players from your country. So that would be Jeremy Dern as the U18 assistant manager. Tafka as a Scandinavian scout. Scott Candage, of course, is the England assistant manager, which we really haven't sorted at all. I haven't finagled my England staff at all. Dude, a Hershey's Kiss would actually be really good. A Hershey's Kiss would be really good. That's a clever idea. So, to our U18 staff, for our U18's assistant coach, Matt Jarvis, will be nicknamed Jeremy Dern. Congratulations, Jeremy. You're a terrible coach, but you're on our U18's team, so it's okay. I'll tell you what, if I do off stream go through and just hire a new U18 staff, I will transition the name over. You will stay. You're so determined to be the assistant coach of the U18s. We'll give it to you. All right. Tafka wants to be a Scandinavian scout. So let's go to our recruitment team. And do we have a Scandinavian scout? No. And we don't region scout anymore. So let's get as close as possible. And we can make you Patrick Kluivert. Cadbury's better than Hershey? I didn't know Cadbury made kisses, do they? The Swiss guy? I don't know if Tafka's here. I don't know if Tafka's here with the staff redemption, so... Well, now I need to wait on that, and when we see Tafka, we can make a change. But let's go to England and our England staff. Who's our assistant coach? Steve Holland? That's a good assistant coach. No reason to change him. That's Scott Candage right there, baby. Scott Candage. Welcome to the England staff. Enjoy your spot. So we'll leave Kafka. So Andy Trek, the next redemption we have. Andy Trek, you're up. Said any available data staff. Well, I've got some pretty awesome news. The head of the head of performance analysis is actually wide open because Ben Swansea was fired. Unfortunately, very sorry, Ben. And that gives us Andy Trek as our head performance analyst, breaking down the performance data of our first team. So congratulations and welcome to the team. He's thinking he's Elon. I mean, we didn't downsize, all right? We didn't downsize. St. Trinidadi, you asked for the new head of youth development, which still has not come in, so we will wait. Uspe ordered up. Uspe, you're up. You wanted the new GM if we hired one, and we did. So it is Uspe 15 is our new GM. A tremendous GM, by the way, who is probably going to be with us for a very long time. So Uspe, thank you for being absolutely amazing at what you do. And welcome to the staff. Enjoy the spot. Senor Waffle Iron, unfortunately redeemed right after that. New GM, already taken. So you're going to have to either ask for a refund or another coaching spot. Pyro Kraken asked for a goalkeeping coach position. And we do have a goalkeeping coach position right here. Pyro Kaken. Or Pyro Kaken. I don't know. But welcome to the staff, Pyro Kaken. You get an anime wow for your trouble. You are coaching up the goalkeepers. Please do wonderful things with Ted Kurd. He looks like he's going to be a good player. Ice Warrior has redeemed the best scout there is. All right. Judging player ability and potential. I was like, why is it so bad? I'm on the wrong thing. Let's go with... Well, Vlad Jobs is already taken. Daniel Suze is there. Eric Deluxe is already taken. We'll have you in for Craig Lawler. He's a darn good scout. Ice Warrior DK has taken over Craig Lawler. He's got actually some good knowledge. South America, Central Europe, Western Europe. Some good knowledge going around there for Ice Warrior DK. All right, but that shouldn't have been it. That was I picked the wrong one. Sorry, you're not Craig Lawler. You're Emiliano Gallo. That's what you asked for. The best scout available, and that would be Emiliano Gallo. A tremendous scout with random knowledge in South America. I don't know why he knows Colombia, but he does. Important scout. Esteban Vanderhorst wants to be a coach. All right. Any coach with 20 determination? Paul Wotan. There you go. My brother. I'm Zeeland Vanderhorst. This is Esteban Vanderhorst, who is coaching up the defensive side of things. Absolutely wonderful coach. And Buddhist Punk has redeemed literally anyone. Okay. you know what? If you just want to be a part of the staff and that's just where it's at, our physios don't leave. They stay here forever. So I'm going to make you Edison Catano. Our physios are just here forever. So if you don't really care what spot you're in and you just want to be a part of the team, Buddhist punk, you are a physiotherapist. Well, that Kiss was Serbian? I think he is. Yeah, he is Serbian. What was the question? Zebra Strike, thank you for the 7 months. And that is everybody that has redeemed a staff spot. We need to hear from Senor Waffle Iron, St. Trinidadi, and Tafka if you guys are around. If not, when you see them around, do let them know. They have outstanding redemptions to be a part of this great coaching staff at Taunton Town, and they haven't come through that. See last. Senior Waffle Iron wants a scout to the Caribbean. We don't have, the issue is that we don't have region scouts anymore. And that's a prop. Like, so we don't have scouts that are sent to a specific place anymore. We might choose to do that in the future, but we're not choosing to do it right now. So we'll just do like a scout. But I appreciate the searching for like a bit of an abstract approach. So we'll make you the scout from Venezuela. Senor Waffle Iron. You are now our Venezuelan scout, who also has knowledge of Panama and of Italy. Muy bien. Figured I'd get you into the Western Hemisphere or something. Find some good players. There are 2 Estebans. That's fine. Yeah, we haven't done a report on scouting. We haven't researched it as extensively as past years, but region scouting has been kind of bleeding away. So really what we're doing is, I think kind of what I've basically been trialing is scouting the way that they kind of recommend you scout, which is, you know, the way the game steers you to scout, you just create recruitment focuses looking for good players, and then they just go out and they do that. We'll create another one. Stud wings. We get a top priority. Wow, 6 scouts will be. Six scouts will be assigned to this. Clear results found in other recruitment focuses. No. Could be Wonder Kids. 6 scouts. Dang. Jack Sarah's deal falls through. Oh, Sam Hughes, how you doing, man? You playing for United all of a sudden, or do you need a last-second rescue on a loan again? Yeah, Linton, that's tough. Lubush, Neuberg, I do think you're off of the Deep Dark Desires list, Lubush. Tambo, thank you for the tier 1. I do. I have twin brothers with the same name. Exactly. I have twin brothers with the same name. Match day and ticket revenue. We're actually kind of close to Bournemouth, Burnley, Stoke, Nottingham Forest. And in the Bristol City Stadium, I think we might actually not be last this year for match day ticket revenue. Certainly looks like we might not be. Oh, this is good. This is good. This is getting through a lot of guys that aren't good, finding the few guys that are, which was the whole point of that whole process. Allow, this guy is good, and as such will be on the Deep Dark Desires list for us to pay very close attention to, as he may come available in the near future. Just need our scouts to keep working hard. We're getting better and better scouts. I have not given Tafka anything yet. Wanted to hear from Tafka about where they wanted to be. I wanted a refund because I wanted to be ahead of youth development from Gremio. Yeah, you can just get a refund then. Or you can wait and keep dibs on a new head of youth development whenever a new head of youth development is signed. That is possible. Zaquinio Redmond. Maybe as a loan, but not as an actual signing. Marcus Shin. Weirdly decent. Weirdly decent player. Very uncomfortable with how cheap he apparently is. I feel like I'm missing something when I'm looking at his attributes where you're like, why are you the way that you are? Jose Balde. Farming up. Jonathan Gonzalez, Giuseppe Oratti, and Jack Shand. He's only 18. Give him another year. Might be something. Hook up as a water boy? Yes. As long as you do that one thing that Jose Mourinho really liked, get the counter started really quickly. Fooster, thank you for the prime. Hi guys, new to FM. If I have $23 million in the transfer budget, next season it shows that I will have $16 million. Will the board take the money from me or add $16 million? So that next season transfer budget is the minimum guaranteed transfer budget that you will have. It is very likely that if you don't spend a certain amount of money this year, that will also be in your transfer budget added on with the $16 million. But transfer budget in Football Manager is so unbelievably different from transfer budget in like FIFA, for example, because it is natural and reactive. There is a club balance sheet. You can see it. Very detailed finances on your club balance sheet. And if your club is doing really well financially, let's say you make a really big sale of a player, you sell a player for $50 million, well, your transfer budget is going to be much healthier next year. Now, if you take that money and reinvest all of it, and then you do well, and your reputation goes up, and your projected income goes up, and you get better sponsors, then you'll have more money in your transfer budget next year just because you did well. So it is very, and it also comes from your board has attributes. Your board has hidden attributes that you can't see that affect their ambition and their goals, how willing they're going to be able to, or how willing they're going to be to just kind of latch on to your success or not. And so it is very naturally reactive. Think of your transfer budget as something that reacts very, the same way that it would in real life. But that amount that you're seeing there is the minimum. The board is telling you so that you can plan for the future that is the minimum guaranteed amount that will be in your transfer budget next season, no matter what happens. So in answering your question, neither of your theories necessarily is what's going to happen. Both could, depending on how much money you spend now. Like if you spend like I have, right, and you come out and you build up, you accrue transfer debt, you spend a lot of money front loaded, and I'm building up really significant transfer debt, transfers that we're paying off over the next couple of years. You're probably only going to get your minimum amount. But because we managed to stay in the Prem as well, then we actually ended up with our minimum guaranteed was 15, where we got 40. Because we stayed in the Prem and the board was like, yes, this is awesome. We're still in the Premier League and we would like to keep funding this. Sucic, all right. He's a pretty good player. Vladimir Makalakci. Arroyo, haven't you moved already in this window? Why do you keep popping up here? Oh, this is just the Could Be Wonder Kids collection. I thought I unchecked the thing that you'd recommend players that are, I guess they're players that aren't currently being recommended and other stuff. This is just a big group because we're getting the Could Be Wonder Kids variety pack. Players that fortunately we already know how good they are, mostly. guy's very cheap. He's also not as good as the stars would seem to indicate. So, never mind. Arnold Anama. Okay. I see you, Luis Romero. I see you, Enrique. See you, Delaney Grigno. Been offered a new contract. Dude, you're trying to entice me. It almost didn't work. All right, Premier League registration. Evans is too old. Curd is too old. Salvatierra is too old, apparently. Didn't know. David Cortez, and we're at 21. Oh, I knew I didn't have to be worried. We've got enough under 21 relevant first team players that it's just not a problem for us right now. How is Luis Fonseca homegrown, dude? How does that make any sense at all? We have 21, including Young Husband and Malachi Reeve, which is kind of funny. Which we don't need to include. I guess, is that like projecting that he will be homegrown? Because that has never been a thing in the game before. Yeah, of course, Dakars. That is one of those things that, like, when you transition to Football Manager, you have to get used to how, like, it's not as gimmicky. Right? Like in FIFA, I always remember it being very gimmicky. Like, well, you got to spend all your money because it's not going to roll over or whatever. You know, there was a different strategies over the years, but in Football Manager, there are no gimmicks. It comes off your balance and what your board expectations are and everything. And they'll try and give you the money to achieve that. Like, some boards will let you run it right into debt because they're like, we need to spend this amount of money to stay here. And they will invite debt upon themselves. Oh, my goodness, Patrick. We're going to have to move Patrick. I still am on that train. We're going to have to move Petter Patrick. And if we move Petter Patrick, we can get that amazing fullback. This guy's not nearly as good as you think he is. Connor Cutler. Also, oh, but he's 18 and his potential's insane. Give him another year. Billy, how you doing, man? Same deal. See what you got. Okay, Patrick. Just want to, somebody. It's been a long transfer window. We're about halfway through the active part of the transfer window, July and August, and all right, selling Patrick is their third best striker. And he's going to expect a lot of playing time this year that we're not going to be able to give to him. So it's a preemptive strike. Oh, yeah. I know if they join you before they turn 19, they become homegrown. It's just Fonseca's not homegrown yet. So normally, at least in past games, it didn't show up over there. I think it's kind of cool that it shows up over there. Unbelievably bad offer. Or Petter Patrick, but Nuremberg apparently the only interested club. Okay. We gotta put him back on 10 million. He's worth much more than that, according to the game engine, but alas. Okay. Cortez wants number 4. I don't care. You get 4. Anybody else want a number? Drame wants 1. Bailey wants 6. Young Husband wants 9. Alrighty. Ted Curd gets number 99, as all traditional goalkeepers in our system get. Gerardo Gonzalez. Our numbers are designed to confuse the opponent. Terrence White, I don't care. Toth is going to play a lot. He gets number 93. Dominic Kiss gets 89. Jeppe Norbek. Anybody up here that's not going to play a lot? Oh, we have Norbek 92. Salvatierra is going to get like 86. Oliver Martin will put him in the 80s, 81. And Rafael Roquero is going to get 85. Okay, number 20 is on David Bulow. I think that we keep it on Bulow. He actually had a really good year last year. Does the strategy work? No, it doesn't work. It's just something we made up. But yes, in another real sense, it does work. Yeah, Bulow did nothing to lose the traditional number 20 for, which is given to the best player on our team. Where is Jeppe Norbeke? He's in the team, Zealand. Yeah, Petter wants mega top dollar. Like, even Nuremberg there, he doesn't want to go there if they can't pay him enough. I think this is our last friendly before we're ready to rock and roll. Norbeck's a right back, and you can't convince me otherwise. I can. He is an all-around wing. He is not a defensive liability tracking back as a supporting winger. He is exactly what you want. Goal-scoring odds, nobody from our team. Shocking. Dominant Bulow with the number 20, scoring the goal. We win 2-1 at home against Monaco. Good statement at the Bristol City Stadium, whose name I forgot that we're playing at this year. Whatever, man. Whatever. Wow, he's bad. Okay. Maximiliano Barrios. Cool. How are we doing? Are we working our way down? Yeah, actually, we're like 100 down on our scouting from the last time that I looked at it. So that's good stuff. We're making progress. We like that. Way to upgrade the corporate facilities. Just kind of, you can't really ask for it. It's just done over time. You hate triangles? Yeah, it was a particular type of system that gave us problems when we created this tactic, or a much earlier version of this tactic. And it bears the name of our hatred. Oh, Roma's our last friendly. Oh, dang. I thought Monaco was our last friendly. I need to sell Patrick, though. I want to get that fullback in, and then our defense is, like, set. We have a world-class defense. Of all players under the age of 23 that we've somehow managed to convince to play for us. Absolute Jedi mind trick. What's the latest news regarding Nuremberg's interest? He's not interested in Nuremberg, so I don't think that there really is anything going on there. But there is interest at 10 million. They're sticking around. They know the asking price is 10 million. He doesn't want to go there, I'm assuming, because they're Bundesliga 2. It's just a shame. It's a shame to see a guy that scored 10 Premier League goals last year be reduced to this. Who plays on the left? It's Davide Falcone and Oscar Hernandez right now. You got a problem with that? Look, if we get really late in the window, then we will loan him out. Yeah, that is the solution. Oh wow, David Bulow is in the odds for Premier League Player of the Year. He's the 4th best betting odd for Premier League Player of the Year. That is insane. We have a player who is 4th in the betting odds for Premier League Player of the Year. True story. Nah, he's under contract for like a millennia, and his release clause is 100 million, which I would take 100 million. I can do a lot of good, especially with accumulating transfer debt, if you give me $100 million. Filip Krajinovic. I think we can safely say no. Ciravelli. Maybe a year on the farm system, but probably not. Is your personality and reputation really important when you want to hire world-class scouts? I mean, besides attributes. No. I've never thought, other than getting players to listen to them, that attributes have a lot to do with... or that... Oh, goodness. I said the exact wrong thing. I have never thought the reputation had a lot to do with coaching staff, other than it gets players to listen to them better, and it increases outside perception. It increases outside perception of your coaching staff, the higher the reputation is. But no, lower reputation's often better. You can get them for much cheaper. Young player odds, Luis Fonseca and David Bulow are there. Milson's also there. Dang it, Milson! Stop it. Freaking stop it, Milson. Lewis Kelly's moving again. That dude never sits still. He's always going somewhere. We have had a tremendously successful transfer window. And the only thing that would make it better. Wait, did Hoyt literally reject that loan? That is hilarious. This guy is so cancerous. He refuses to take anything that's good for him. How are we doing promises-wise? We should be good. We already satisfied Kiss's main promise, which was improve our goalkeepers. David Cortez, preferred position is fine. Oliver Martin, preferred position is fine. And then he's got 2 promises about league performance, top half finish, and then qualify for Continental 2 years from now. So that is just, that's down the road stuff, but we're in a good position with promises right now. I am aware of every talented young English player. I actually do have Kurd's face. I actually have it loaded into the game, amazingly. I just need to reload the skin. Oh, is there a line? No, you don't need to do anything else. We have a brain trust, and when Tom, our animator for the YouTube channel, isn't working on a video, then he'll just be able to put an emote together real quick. All right, so Stefan Etten has been signed as a scout, the Dutchman. Who is going to leave? I think it's Nigel Pearson. I think it's Nigel Pearson. I think Nigel Pearson is gone. And Marko Vacic. This is going to be the toughest decision because Vacic is good enough to unseat either person. John Terral, Frank Beamer, and Eric Deluxe. It's Beamer. It's Beamer. Beamer's gone. 2 new scouts, baby. Eric Deluxe survives. Eric Deluxe is the next one on the chopping block. If we get one more in. Beamer's gone. Beamer was the right choice to get rid of. Big man. Frank Beamer was the right choice to get rid of. It is a defensible position that you cannot logically argue against. So I went to UVA, and Big Man is a Virginia Tech fan, so he redeemed and named a staff member and named a scout Frank Beamer. That is what happened. And I took great pleasure in cutting Frank Beamer just now, and it felt great, and I would recommend it for everybody. But we have made room for 2 more excellent members of our scouting department. Nigel Pearson, see you later. And Frank Beamer, see you later. Marko Vacic, welcome. And teach you English now. Giovanni Polio. It's actually quite decent, but the future's not there. Matteo Signo, still good enough. Elton, not good enough. Removed from shortlist, not interested. Danielson Klein. It's not really that good, but still working our way through our reports. Now, obviously, turning over a few more scouts is going to make it even harder for us to work our way through our reports, but we will. We will work our way through. Jabril Kamara. Craig Healy, brother. Oh, yeah, all right. It's Craig Healy. He's decent. Patter, please leave us. He won't. Never. Over his dead body will he leave this club. Patrick, do you think we should go to war with Patrick? Do you think that'll open up his desire to leave? How long's in his contract? Let's get a little... It's obviously not going to come to us easy, so we're going to have to strategy session this. Let's look at his contract. Petter Patrick's under contract for 3 years. We're going to change his playing time to surplus to requirements. That will prompt him to have a conversation with me. No, it didn't. Oh, it's because he's already on the transfer list. Oh, goodness. A pulled ab muscle for our literal best midfielder. I hate it. He's already on the transfer list, so that doesn't bother him that I made him surplus to requirements. Although maybe that might entice somebody to put an offer in because he's a little more interested. And it did, and I freaking love whoever said that in the chat. Why do you not want to play for Fulham, dude? Why do you not want to play for Fulham? Are you serious? It's Fulham. They're fine. They'll be back up here in a year, dude. I said I'm moving to SV Red, but the offer from Fulham would be lucrative for us. You have more first-team soccer at Fulham. Why does he want to go to SV Red? I mean, I guess Austria is closer to home. I'm off now. Bye. Okay, bud. So they offered $4.5 million in installments, then an international appearances thing with a selling team release clause. All right, I'm going to accept the Fulham offer. I've angered him. We're sending him down to the U18s, and we're going to offer him out for $11 million hard locked, and then hopefully they will appear with an offer, and they'll be like, yes, actually, that looks wonderful. So apparently what that did behind the scenes to explain what we just witnessed is if we're able to do that and make him surplus to requirements, then all of a sudden he becomes more interested in other transfer offers, and other teams become a little more optimistic about their ability to sign him, so they put their offer in. Now, we're not expecting him to accept the Fulham offer, but I think he would go down and be an important player for a team getting back up to the Prem, so. Hauser said he did not deserve this. You're right. You're right. He deserved to accept the $11 million transfer that he's already rejected and ride off into the sunset and get playing time and realize that he is the third striker on our depth chart right now. He did this to himself. I really appreciate Patrick. He was our first Wonder Kid signing, and he was our leading goal scorer in the Prem last year, so... I did just have a flash of remembering that Petr Petric likes big matches, so I wanted to make sure that the difference was significant enough that was something we wanted to do. Let's go nuclear. And I believe that it is. Also, moving Salvatierra would be incredibly difficult. Petric's the guy that, based off his contract situation and everything else, is eligible to move now. Oh, there's a guy, Christian Fetter. Okay, the German U18 national team apparently is just printing stupidly good players. Turks have had a few good ones come through. Kamarli Ricketts is just an awesome name. All the respect in the world for a dude with a name that cool. Sorry we're not keeping you around. Nah, he doesn't need to be updated. We just need to check on him in a year. He's not going to reach a point in a year where we need to make a move. Erman Igur. I don't know, man. He's 17. He'll get an opportunity. He'll get 1 year in the farm system, and then Lord knows I'll yeet him out as soon as I can. Next opportunity. Poor guy just got his emote. Oh, that's true. You know, can I move Salvatierra? I realize the emote isn't the one that should have won me over there, but Patrick likes big matches a lot. And he scored more goals last season. He proved it last season. I'm just going to try it. Salvatierra, where are you? I'm on my U18s, so he's not here. Sealand, thank you. Let's check happiness now. No? Okay, cool. Doesn't have any real interest in moving. Well, he just recently signed for the club. Well, maybe somebody wants Sebastian Salvatierra for $12 million, and he'll just be like, yeah, I want to go there. Maybe just. He just signed, he won't go. I have flipped players like that before. How about a loan? Let me loan you out. I'm paying you $3 million a year. God, that was a stupid deal. I mean, it made sense last year, but boy, was it a stupid deal. Can we spam Petr Petric's emote? Just to get rid of the injustice that we've done to him. The guy literally had an emote made. He had an emote made. The Czech attack. Petr Petric. He's the guy, you know? He's the guy for the last 2 years. Turning corners. He'd be a fine backup striker this season, even though he signed Kiss and he's fantastic. It'd be a cruel way for it to end for Petr. But I don't think anybody's going to get anywhere near Salvatierra. We're paying him too much, which we needed to do. But he isn't Prem level, even though we like him. Yeah, but he brings his big boy pants for the big games, and that is a huge deal for me because there's so much pressure playing in England. You don't get those games off that you need guys that can just get the job done in the in-between matches. Every time you touch the field, it's like crippling pressure, dude. How is Terrence Hoyt so unlovable? He won't be playing big games? Yeah, but you need that option off the bench. You need that guy. You know, you can show up and get a goal. All right, we got an offer for Hoyt. Ipswich Town's his preferred destination. This dude thinks he's going to earn playing time there. Just take that deal, all right? Just take that deal. Okay, it should be like 250. Oh, goodness, I'm at 300. Not going down as fast as I would have hoped. Little turnover in scouting staff hasn't helped, I'm sure. All right. Any adjustments we want to make? Well, Evans isn't in the team, so that sucks. But I guess Oliver Martin is here. That's not Oliver Martin. It is here, though. He's definitely here. Hernandez, you're up there as well. Rock and roll, dudes! Final friendly. Roma. Dub. How many leagues do I have loaded? It's a bit of a streamlined database. I think we only have like 100,000 players in it. But basically every league is loaded. The smaller database. Not all the national teams are loaded or everything, because we knew we wanted to be able to go a little bit faster with the number of matches. Yepi Norbake and David Cortez, the new Colombian center back with a 92nd minute goal. Nice. Well done. Alex Gascoigne. Oh, yeah, I know this guy. He's from the English pool. Orlando Verduzco. Dude, Mexico's got some ballers. Dang. Unfortunate. He's got absolute eons to travel in order to reach the level that he wants to reach, but he's there. All right. Have we still not gotten through the first look at all of these guys? No shot we haven't. I'm still getting those recommendations that are like, yeah, this dude's bad. Yeah, Young Husband is still here. Massimo Young Husband is very much still here. That dude is here. Ramon Enriquez, you are off our short list. Dude, Burnley at home. That's a pretty decent way to get started. Pretty decent way to get started. Yeah, it's a good preseason. Some good results, obviously, at home so that we make some money. Don't have to waste a training spot traveling. Wait, man, you just scored twice? Chelsea is... That is a toxic situation, and I don't know. Poch is going to do a really good job, but they're not going to be in the champion. They're not finishing top 4 over the next 2 years either. I think maybe 3 years from now, but they're not getting top 4 over the next 2 seasons. They're going to go into next year like, we've got all this talent. We figured it out. No, you haven't. You got to find out who works well with who doesn't work and isn't going to be a part of this plan. All right. You eat everybody else out anyways. Jafar Overman. Jafar? That's a name. Nah, next 2 years, dude, they're not getting top 4. Nope. Awful take. Hey, I'm the only one that stood with Arsenal when they were lost those first 3 matches of the season. Freaking 2 years ago, I said Arsenal was going to win the league in the next 5 years. Now, granted, they didn't win it this year, but they are definitely going to be in the hunt the next couple of years and could make me look like a genius. And I think they've already proved that I kind of knew what I was talking about with that. They want to make Mari our vice captain. That's kind of nuts. I didn't know he was that much of a leader. Homie is only an influential player, and we're out here about to crown him the vice captain. Who else is there? Conlon? Well, I guess, yeah, we don't have a lot of good options, do we? Tommy Doyle and Mari. Sure. Try and groom Mari as a leader. But I don't think Chelsea gets Champions League the next 2 years. It's hard. Who are you going to take out? Do the math. Man City's going nowhere. Arsenal is going nowhere. United? They're about to spend a couple $100 million. Chelsea already did that. If they do it again, they're going to break FFP. Right? So, really hard to move United. Newcastle is going to spend every dime they can possibly spend to stay there. That's the 4 right there. That's not even talking about Liverpool, who obviously expects to be top 4 every year and be competing for titles, and they still have Mo Salah, who is still really good. Right? And Van Dijk and Robertson and that core that might have one more good run in them. I'm just saying. Next 2 years, I don't see Chelsea cracking top 4. I don't think it will be particularly close. Obviously, if you're a Chelsea fan, for your sake, I hope I'm wildly wrong. But the way the cycle is kind of setting up, and Pochettino is a system guy. It takes time. It's the same thing you have to do. They had to do with Ten Hag, where it's like, all right, guys, we're going to take a deep breath here and get everything sorted. Except you're behind the curve on that. You've got a bunch of really talented players. The next 2 years are going to be figuring out who's going to work and who's not going to work. And then you'll be good. Because there are a lot of really talented players in the team. As you said the same about United last year? I don't think I said the same about United. If I did, then I was wrong. Doesn't mean I'm wrong this time. Because I also said the thing about Arsenal. So even if I said that about United, which I don't remember saying, I'm still 1-1. Pulisic's elbowing people instead of playing football. It's the American way, man. Way to get after him. Way to get after him, brother. Apparently Enzo's trying to fight people too. It's just getting ugly. I mean, pride. Your pride is hurt when you're losing 4-0. United now clinching Champions League as the 4th team, so that's good for them. I guess it puts them ahead of Newcastle. Doesn't really matter because out of England, all 4 teams go straight to the group stage anyways, but... Let's take all these guys that don't have match sharpness and put them here. Yay! Hey, that guy Waldo just redeemed an emote. All right, what player emote are we making? What player emote are we making? Terrence White finally has a loan after 2 years of not agreeing to loans. Gotta go earn it on the field. I think it's time we get a Malachi. What could we possibly make a Malachi Reeve emote? A bench? There's still a keep scouting reports up to date button? Yeah. If you go to your short list, it's right here. So like on Wonder Kids, I have it set. On Loans, I have it set. But on Farm System, I have it off. On Free, I have it off. On Into Contract, I have it off. On Deep Dark Desires, I have it on. Because those are the reports that I want to keep updated on particular players. But on other players that are on other lists, I don't really care. I just want to keep track of what they're doing, you know. Just kind of creepily stalk them from afar without staying up. He agreed to the deal. He agreed to the deal. Oh, wow. Petr Petric agreed to the deal. We're going to have another giant swing at this. Spam the emote. Come on, give me the emote. The check attack. Our first Wonder Kid signing from the Next Gen Top 50, a Wonder Boy from Victoria Pilsen, who turned out didn't really have that potential that was way up there, but we are going to end up turning a profit. He's a championship striker. He's going back to the championship, but he won it. He was the starting striker. He was the starting freaking striker in our championship winning season. And we'll forever be grateful for that. And, you know, he was our star turn at striker in our first Premier League season as well. Played 32 of 38 matches. It is a new era at Taunton Stadium, and I am going to miss him. I'm going to miss him. Very fond memories here, and I'd love to return in the future. Well, hey, you get promoted again. We might be seeing you next year, Petter. We just didn't have space for you in this team. I'm going to miss him. I'm going to miss him. That's a good player right there. That's a good player who brings his lunch pail to work and plays the big matches every freaking time. He delivered some very big goals for us. Definitely delivered some very big goals for us. Place will be a little less bright without that shining smile of Petr Petric around. Joao Felix, do you think he'd be good for Man United or Newcastle? I think he'd be great at Newcastle. I think he needs to have a bit of the spotlight taken off. And I think he's another one of those players where it's like, why does Chelsea have all these guys on the team? If you're willing to spend $100 million on a player, then you fully believe that they are going to be capable of taking you, 5 years into the future and being a top-level Premier League winger. They've done that like 4 times. All right, I forgot. That we're going after that guy. Let's do this draw. Sunderland. Are you kidding me? Are you absolutely joking? It is the only... No, Leicester, Nottingham Forest, and Leeds West Ham both down here. There are 3 Prem-on-Prem matchups, and we have... They just got promoted, but we are playing against Premier League Sunderland.
No!
Yeah, okay. All right, let's go after that guy. Let's see if we can somehow wedge one more amazing player into our transfer window. Absolutely astoundingly talented 21-year-old Andrea Carlotti. Here we go. All right, we have serious money that we can throw up front. We have $22 million that we can throw up front, which means I'm going to put 19 up front right there. And I'm going to go with 50 million and remove this. And then that would turn this into a $69 million transfer with an after-league appearance fee. So they want those installments. They want a per-league appearance thing that is absolutely monstrous. They want a $10 million payment. I'll lock this at $6 million after international appearances, 10 Italy appearances. After league appearances, I'm going to go to 7.5. Oh, he's done it! Unbelievable! He has major reservations. That's okay. That's okay. Stepping stone. We're going to get rid of that. We're going to get rid of that, and we have to get rid of that because I'm literally going to play you at left back. That being said, intensive language course. Everybody loves intensive language courses. And the aims for the league this season, top half finish, brother. Let's go! Oh my God. That is so much money. He just asked for $9 million. We're definitely going to have to zero out our relegation release clause. I'll lower this to $100 million. That'll add some value. Holy bejesus. Okay, we got to get this presume value up to something a little higher. So we can shake and bake this down over one more time. All right, so we're going to need to get the raw wage down. Agent fee up. Castagna and I have a friendly relationship, which is great. What's the highest I can take in appearance fee? 45. And then shutout bonus, I'm going to go 40. 50. I'll give you $50,000 for every clean sheet we get in the Prem, dude. That's awesome. Unused substitute fee, yes. Team of the year bonus. Come on, we can do this. We can frickin' do this. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Unused substitute fee, $21,000. Why did the value go down? Okay, 572 is fine. Hey, hey. Match highest earner clause. Already have that on Bulow, and that's been getting him freaking paid. Assist bonus, 500,000 if you reach 5, 500,000 if you reach 10, 500,000 if you reach 15. And bonus for avoiding relegation. Everybody loves a bonus for avoiding relegation, 600,000. International cap bonus all the way up. Thank you very much. And okay, Premier League. FA Cup, reach the quarterfinal of the FA Cup, I will pay you $500,000. And goal and assist bonuses, everybody loves those. Okay, there we go. Now let's try that. Okay, so we've gotten it down to what the monetary value is going to be to negotiate with. Understood. Okay, so we're going to take this up to 950. Castanha's friendly and very patient. So let's hit this one more time and see if we go down a lot again. Yes, we did. Okay. Well, then I'm gonna meet you. I'm gonna meet you a little bit. I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna give you a little bit more of a bonus there. And we're moving. This is good. We're moving. The value is changing. The issue right now is that signing on fee is a problem. Okay. So we need to add something to this. We qualify for the Europa League, I'll give you $1 million. And if we reach the semifinal of the Carabao Cup, I'll give you 600,000, which I have to apparently reselect. 625 works for me. I'm not going 5% of sell on because I feel like we might be able to get this without it. And if we win the FA Cup, I give you 825,000, which is the max in terms of bonuses that I am allowed to provide to a single human being, according to my board. Where's your appearance fee? Take your appearance fee up. How high can it go? 59? And we'll take the shutout bonus up to 59 as well. And we'll take the unused substitute fee up to that. That is an unbelievable value contract, Andrea. Okay, the average per year impact of the salary is 9.69 million. What you guys are failing to realize is that our revenue to salary ratio is, by magnitudes, the best in the league. The amount of money we're bringing in per season versus the amount of money that we are sending out for salaries, by far the healthiest in the league. Which means as long as I can fit the salary into my board requirements, we'll be okay. So obviously it's going to be a non-negotiable one, and I can add more to this bonus. So I had $750,000 check if you had 5 assists, and then $750 here, and then $750 here. I think I'm just out of competition bonuses. If you get Team of the Year, I'll give you $1.2 million. And the grand reveal. I'm not doing a sell-on fee because there's very good odds that we end up, not good odds, but like it is possible that we get huge value out of selling him. Just think about this as us giving him a $10 million a year contract without all of these crazy bonuses. That's what it is. If you can conceptualize it that way, we'll be okay. I can't believe we actually managed to get that. That's absurd. Our defense is set. Our defense is set. For the rest of the whole save, our defense is set unless somebody moves. All under the age of 23, all world class. Is all we need. The last thing that we need is just him to accept that. And then our defense is set. We have managed to unbelievably fit that into our budget. Like the budget that's made available to us by the board, who's being reasonable human beings. All because Petter went to Fulham, yep. Bulow does have the match highest earner. It's going to take him up. Bulow's making like 5.9, so he's not going up a lot. 5.34, so he will go up again. Hey. Oh, God. Yeah, okay, so renegotiating a new contract with Bulow would cost more money anyways, so we'll just ride out the match highest earner clause again. Oh, wow, Sunderland's interested in Falcone, who is actually getting better since he's finally training again, which is nice. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. We'll just ride out the extra $800,000 a year that match highest earner is going to dish out. Yeah, we stay in the Premier League another season and become not the lowest reputation team in the Premier League, we'll be able to put a lot more money into our wage. We're not even spending $100,000 a year on, or $100 million a year on wage. That offer puts us $2 million over our wage budget in wage impact. That calculates not just like the actual wage; it's the wage impact. It's the what you're probably going to spend over the course of the season. And we're good. Are we playing the first match of the season today? Yes, we are. Dun, 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 dun. We do have a promise for that guy and for Oliver Martin to finish top half of the season this year. Just important to remember. Keep us honest with our progress. But that is where we are expecting to be. And now where we kind of need to be. And then Europe the year after also for Oliver Martin, because he just really needed that. He really needed that promise so that he would feel okay. Toxic, thank you for the prime. See, relative to the amount of money that we bring in revenue per year, it is not a crazy contract. It just looks like it because it is so wild. Rodrigo Valdivia. No. Carlos Alazard, you are good. A lot of these guys are just guys that we left a while ago. Not actually that good. Gascoigne is, and it is amazing that he doesn't start at Newcastle. They have, I think they have like a huge country starting goalkeeper there too. I can't remember who it is, but they have like a really good starting goalkeeper. Milicevic just got bought by Juventus for $69 million. Are we sneaking that 1.2 million striker in? I would like to. Maybe we sell a youth player, we get enough wiggle room in the budget to get Kelly Putters in. Just to have a third striker. He offers something different too, like late game sub when we get the 9 substitution spots. I can make a good go of staying up. I hope we'll be fine. It's a long season. Anything can happen. Do you think you get off to a winning start? Why am I doing this press conference? I specifically requested not to do it. I haven't done one of these in years. I hate this. We want to win every match. Yay. Really good attitude and training. Yeah, I'm hoping for a good performance. Well, Barack left the club. How does that change things? Hoping focus levels will pick up a bit now the distraction's over. No, there was no distraction. If you were in Pep Guardiola's position, would you have transfer listed Serginho Dest? That's a question. That's certainly a question. Can I never do that again? League press conferences, no. Continental Cup press conferences, I'll do. And new signing press conferences. But IL, you're taking care of the league press. I'm not doing that. Amadou Silla, wow. No, Ted Kurd got a tight hamstring. No. No. He wants to renew? I mean, I'll look at it. What if we don't do that? Oh, goodness. Wait, we might actually be able to do something here. That's not as much as he was looking at. We can raise his release clause and extend his contract and get rid of the match highest earner. Holy dude, yes. We might be able to do something really nice here. Wow, I should have actually looked at it. His agent was lying through his teeth. We can just delay the transfer until David Bulow's contract goes through, and then we don't have to do the match highest earner thing. Probably not going to like that offer. Yeah. Come on, you love me. You know you're going to say yes. We can extend him until 2038. That is unbelievable. David Bulow believes in the project, baby. That's insane. I am so surprised that was so agreeable. Like, so genuinely surprised that ended up being as agreeable as it was. Wow, that is huge. All we have to do is if the transfer does go through, we delay it until that contract goes through. Then we cinch the next offer, and then we're off. We're off the hook for $800,000 in a raise, and we raise his frigging release clause, which is awesome. It's now $108 million. It's $8 million more if somebody wants to try and pry him away, and he's under contract for 5 more years. Yes, please. Yes, please. Lesson learned. Always go looking for what they actually have to offer. Even if the agent said something, they were probably lying. Those trifling folks. Bulow believes. We just got to keep this defense together. All we got to do is keep this defense together and find guys that are at the same level to put in other areas of our team. And I think we've started to find a few of them in the midfield. And then we let this team grow into the absolute monster that it can be. All right, Burnley. And Kiss up top. True. Kiss, who has 7 goals and 7 appearances for the Serbian freaking national team. An outstanding player. So, guys, we're probably going to need Doyle, Awning, Finn Stevens, Adai, Vosbach. Loan offer made for James Reynolds. Okay. Davide Falcone. $22 million, you say. He'd be unsettled if he's not allowed to speak to them. This would be insane, but if they said yes, I'd do it in a heartbeat. That's what I thought. 35. Also a huge reach considering what they offered. I'm aware of that. We're expecting this to get rejected. Okay. And we're expecting him to now get mad. Interesting. Arroyo. Who is Arroyo? Oh. Amazingly unable to solve his happiness. What about Doyle? Can you handle it? No, apparently not. Okay. Hi, Davide. How long are you under contract exactly, Davide? It's 3 years, so not really worried about this. What's it going to take to keep you here? Nothing you can offer me, you'll change my mind. Okay. Mönchengladbach are somewhat short of the amount of money at the minute. Okay, well then let's set a number here. Anything over 30 million I think is perfectly fine. Please tell me you'll take 30. Thank you. If a $30 million offer comes in, Falcone, we will take it. And we will reinvest that money in somehow convincing another ridiculous, talented young player to come sign for us. Davide Falcone, staying for the moment. What inspired you to be a Twitch streamer? Nothing, really. My friend, name is Antarx in chat when he's around. He taught me how to build computers, and so I built my first PC. And then he was like, hey, we should stream. And he taught me how to use OBS and everything. And then he streamed once and never streamed again. And I kept going. I can offer him for 30 mil? I could, but I also don't want to lose him. It's the important thing. If I get a $30 million offer, that was an excellent opportunity for me to sidestep Davide Falcone's concerns the same way I sidestepped Finn Stevens' concerns. Oh, Evans is like bench available. That's cool. Guy bounced back in a hurry. Alrighty, let's get rid of all that, and now we're ready to go. So Ted Kurd, Gonzalez, Fonseca, Bulow, Toth, Raqueto, Mari, Martin, Norbake, Falcone, Kiss. Yes. Vosbach, Awning, not David, Doyle, Adai definitely needs to be in there. Cortez is not. Reeve is definitely not. Salvatierra's up there. Maybe we throw a little Finn Stevens in there just in case. We'll see. If we have the room, and then Adai is up there. Bailey is there, I think. Hernandez is available off the bench, so we'll use that. Evans will let rest, and he'll just play the next 2 matches. And then we do have Conlon. Or David. Well, I'm going to go Conlon here. He can play center mid as well if we absolutely need it. But Conlon, yay! Okay. What are you playing? 4-3-3. Cool. Easy. High press. Ready. Distribution. Ready. Passing. Ready. Set pieces. Let's get ready to rock. Oh, my set piece takers are not. We don't have anybody out there. Yep, and oh my god, we have nobody to take corners. Are you kidding me? What is this nonsense? Sebastian Salvatierra is the second best corner kick taker on my team, and then it's Jeppe Norbik, and then Mari because I don't want Dominic Kiss taking the dang thing. Direct. Fortunately, it is 18-year-old Rafael Riquero, then Davide Falcone, then David Bulow. We've known Bulow's good at hitting it for a long time. I'm a little offended at how bad we are taking frickin' corners, though. It's kind of stupid. All right, Kiss, very good in the air. 11 heading, though. I think we'll be all right. Our focus that way. Let's just set this defense up. Make sure we've got none of our illustrious short kings hanging around. Let's take... Kiss should be back. He's such a force in the air. All right, are you ready? It is our first match of the season. A new year in the Premier League. Let's do this. We got to finish top half this year. That is our goal. That's what we're out here for. Europe would be gravy. I think we've got a great team put together. Take advantage of this home advantage. Jeppe Norbeke out there. Dominic Kiss out there. Oliver Martin out there. Rafael Roquero out there. Gerardo Gonzalez out there. A lot of debuts going down. Friggin' make it happen. Dub City. Okay, cool. I was just checking something. First match of the new season? Yeah, absolutely. Let's go, boys! Come on! We're playing in Bristol City Stadium. It's like 30,000 seats. We didn't pack it, though, unfortunately. Oh, well. Come on. Oh, let's go. Luis Fonseca. Dominic Kiss. Yep, in a little bit. Oh! This team is good. Good pressure. Good pressure. This is threatening pressure against a team like Burnley. Yeah, come on, beat Gerardo Yajinski. Beat him. I don't think you can. Gerardo's probably faster than you. Good block. Way to get there. That's ours all day. Davide Falcone, welcome back. Hope the knee's all right. Score the goal. This is our moment. Mauri. He's had a whole preseason with the team. He's adjusted. We know the talent that Mauri has. Jeppe Nordbeek. To Kiss! And it's the big man from Serbia, Dominic Kiss! With the kiss of death for Burnley! Less than 8 minutes in, it's the new boys, Jeppe Nordbeek to Dominic Kiss. He made it look far too easy. Just, magic kiss of the ball. Jeppe Nordbeek. Immediate impact from Jeppe Nordbeek. All right, middle. No. Jeppe. Oh, Gerardo Gonzalez. Jeppe Nordbeek. Recaro. Mari. Falcone. Nordbeek looking for Bulow. That was actually good goalkeeping. Oh, that's Kieran Keller, right? The Liverpool guy. Nice pass. Jeppe has been... Oh, I wanted to see him go to work. He's been really dangerous getting that isolated look. Oh, Kiss! Kiss! Fiddlesticks. The right side of the field, Mari, Gonzalez, Nordbeek have been all over it. Well, that's awkward ball. Very cleverly handled by David Buda. Good. Very good. Play through Mari. He's got the creativity. He's got the vision. He's finding Jeppe Nordbeek. Oh! I don't see a hint of complacency. Want us to stay on top of them. Keep orchestrating our play. Castle Bravo, thank you for the 6 months, my dude. Sprite, thank you for the 2 months. FPD, thank you for the year. Get him out of here. Purple Secret, thank you for the 2 months. Oh, we've already got Chance going for Kiss. It is awesome to score on your debut at home. Ooh, good ball, Fonseca. Jeppe Nordbeek. Bulow's there. Bulow's got this cut off. Good hands. Thank you, Ted. Freddie, thank you for the 3 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Oh, Toth. Come on now. Take it up the side. There you go. Falcone. Oh, he's got him. Kiss. Bent off the run. He's in on goal. Oh, it's brilliant goalkeeping. Oh, it is brilliant goalkeeping. Just threw his body at that and was able to get a touch. Oh, what a pass! Oh, it should have been. It should have been. It freaking should have been. Unbelievable. Dude, Recaro, though. The 18-year-old from Uruguay. What a pass. Come on, Martin. Oh, Bulow. With his weak foot. Trying to drop that one in the top shelf. Nice throw. That's such an awkward play for them. Falcone attacking the space. Toth, Oliver Martin, Jeppe Norbæk! There's a new starlet in the Premier League, and it is the Dane Jeppe Norbæk, who has been all over Burnley today. One touch, good shot. Kelleher can't stop him twice. And this Taunton Town might be up to something here in the south of England. Off. Thank you. Oh, there you go, Davide, who's looked intent in this game. Oop. Inside one, inside two, Davide! A roaming run from a pretty glacial guy. We'll get him off, though. He's coming back from that injury. We've got Oscar. It's fine. Prince awning for Toth, who's on a yellow. No reason to make this harder than it needs to be. Anybody else we want to get out there? I am not taking Jeppe Norbæk off, but I will make a midfield adjustment and bring in Tommy Doyle to help us usher this game out. Oliver Martin is tired. Oh, Toth. There you go. Falcone. Like, pretty good ball. It makes sense because he's our best corner taker. Should go to Doyle. Doyle's been open for a year and a half, but now he's finally not. And that's when it goes to him. That's actually a pretty good one, too. Dom kiss is all it takes. Fall in love with me. All right, Conlon, you are going to continue to learn how to play that position. Understood. And Mari off for Bailey. Sup? And Jeppe Norbæk with a huge round of applause from the faithful as he is preparing to exit the game. Oh. Yeah, look, Adai is my preferred player to Conlon. I just want to, in a 2-0 match that I feel comfortable in, I want to give Conlon a chance to put minutes in at inverted wing because I really want him to learn it. Oh, that was really pretty. Well done, Conlon. I don't think Recaro has put a foot wrong in this game. For an 18-year-old playing his first Prem match, that is awesome. Oh, I thought he had him. That was such a good pass by Bulow. Recaro continues not to put a foot wrong, keeps the ball wonderfully for us on that play. Oh, front foot defending. Bailey, he's got him. It's Conlon. What a touch. And what a goal by Paul Conlon. Oh, they've got players coming off the bench with quality. Ryan Bailey to Paul Conlon, who spent a year in obscurity. But when asked about him, his coach defended him and said he has a role to play in this team. And what a role he's played in the opening match. A brilliant goal by Paul Conlon. 3-0 against Burnley. I thought Bulow was about to score that. A team that finished 13th in its inaugural Premier League season that has once again spent money with confidence on players that they believed could make the difference. And those players, it seems, once again, have made the difference. Honestly, Fonseca and Bulow have looked like an absolute blanket. That preseason, that whole year of being on the team and getting comfortable with the the culture and everything. Fonseca he has terrible adaptability, so he needed that time to get comfortable and learn the language. Oh, what a game. What a way to start the season. Jeppe Norbek looks like a world beater. Dominic Kiss looks like exactly what we want him to be, a backline pushing athlete. Athlete? That felt good. Yearly Puma, thank you for the 8 months. That is a win there, boys. That is a win. An athlete. That's what Dominic Kiss is. He's an athlete. Thank you so much, Freddie, for those 3 gifted subs. Thanks for making 3 people's days. Sometimes even though I'm winning a game with ease, I set up at or below 50% possession, even though I'm trying to do a pep tactic. What can often cause that is if you look at the heat map on your analysis screen, you can see that maybe they're just passing it around a lot in their half of the field. So what you can do is try and trigger some press against some of their defenders, or maybe you can just trigger a press against their whole back line if you feel like they're getting too comfortable. But you can usually figure out where that possession is happening with the heat map back there. We just broke our attendance record. Nearly 18,000 fans in attendance for that Taunton match. That's what I'm talking about. Norwich City have offered for Finn Stevens, which we are honor-bound to accept, even though apparently he has no interest in going to play in the championship. Patrick had no interest either. We're honor-bound to accept it. I think he'll get mad if we don't accept it, and maybe he was, for some reason, potentially interested. But that's the situation. And we have Leicester next? Yeah. Now, yeah, but if you're already doing a pep tactic, you probably know lower tempo is better possession, right? And if you're getting really high possession generally, you probably already know that. It's just... Oh, Bulow can't be used in a tight marking role? Why? He's a god. What do you mean he can't do anything? He reads the game well. He needs to be able to stick with opponents. Oh my god. We signed Andrea Carlotti. We sold out our season tickets also. We sold... Dude, we just moved into a bigger stadium. And we already sold out our season tickets. We moved into Ashton Gate for the season while we expand our own ground, and we sold out our season tickets. So many things are happening. We signed Andrea Carlotti. We sold out our season tickets in a stadium we are renting for the year. There's a season ticket waiting list. That's cool. Supporters section, home attendance, away attendance, capacity. Why are we not allowed to use the whole capacity? I don't know. We've sold out our season tickets anyways. 0 supporters on the waiting list, which makes sense considering we just got it today. But that is a cool feature that they have that in the game. Hey, morale is high. Morale is definitely high. Now we just need the contract renewal. Yep. We need Bulow to accept his new contract, and then we accept Carlotti. But we, that new contract might go through before Carlotti's work permit's approved. Which would be fine. And then a ridiculous transfer window and a truly ridiculous assembly of defensive players. You want to talk about building back to front, about taking what was available to us and signing unbelievably good defensive players. Just because those were the unbelievably good players we could get. Our whole defense. Gonzalez, Fonseca, Bulow, Carlotta. Loan offer for David. Optional future fee. Now I'm good. Velo work permit decision is set for tomorrow. Let's go, dude. Bulow has accepted his new contract and will have his work permit accepted tomorrow to agree to it. We're waiting for the new left back, yes. I want that boy to be in here now. He's got all that talent. He needs to be on this team. That's what he needs. I don't know when they said his work permit decision was going to come up, though. Is the trick. Chelsea's Gabriel Caceres. A lot of championship teams would love to have that guy. Carlotti's 18th. Bulow has accepted his new contract, yeah. Brandon Evans from full training. New deal's in, baby. I didn't get any money from this, but Milicevic did play with us for a season on loan. Then Everton bought him for $23 million, played him in the Prem, and now all of a sudden Juventus bought him for $65 million. Okay. I can't believe we just extended Bulow's deal. Guy has 12 caps for Germany, and he's like 21 years old. Coolro, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 6 months. Yeah, I expected as much. That's fine. Oh, it's just an update on a guy on my short list that freaked me out. Dave Collins, not good enough. You're not good enough. You're not good enough. You're not good enough. Only a few people are, honestly. And those are the people we're looking for, scouting all of these youth national teams. All right, Oscar Hernandez and Ryan Bailey cleared for 60 apiece. Brandon Evans is ready to go a whole game, apparently. But we're going to save it up. That's where we get to today. It's going to be a fun day tomorrow, dude. It is going to be a fun day tomorrow. We'll probably sell Toth if he won't accept reduced playing time with the new signing. Is what we'll probably do. But that was an unbelievable day full of a lot of fun and an unbelievable day full of tremendous signings. Thank you again to HelloFresh for sponsoring this stream. You can get 16 free meals shipped to your door if you're in the U.S. And you use the code that's in the chat command. It'll be available to you over the next 2 weeks. So do take advantage of that if you have any need for 16 free meals, which I certainly do. Thank you again for them sponsoring the stream and allowing us to afford guys like Jeppe Norbach. Jeppe Norbach. I think. Maybe. I don't know. Let's rate somebody. We'll work on that later. I saw some people were debating, explaining to me how Yeppe's name was said. And I was learning. I was learning a lot. Let's raid the crew. Let's raid a friend of the channel, shall we? See that guy right there. Just in case you were wondering what his name was, that's it. Definitely not because I typed the raid command in wrong. I wanted you to be able to properly spell it. That's what I wanted for you in this life, was to be able to properly spell it. Okay, let's get our copy pasta ready. Let's take a deep breath. And get a copy pasta ready. Did you say stream tomorrow? Yeah, there's a stream tomorrow. Of course. Stream tomorrow. All right. Whatever the quote is, we're doing that. Nope, new one. Ha! New one. care. Grab one of them, spam it. It'll be funny. We're headed over. Let's have a good raid. Yeah, the Dom Kiss one works. The quotes are just so out of pocket. See you guys tomorrow. Love you guys. Fist bump. Have a great day. And thank you for all the subs, for the gifted subs, for allowing me to do this as a living. I always hope to repay you with the sort of content that we're able to make and the videos we're able to make. So have a good one. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right, word of the day. Word of the day is hobby horse. What a word.
Hobby horse.
HOBBYHORSE. Hobby horse. Usually refers to a topic that someone dwells on, returning to again and again, especially in conversation. The so-called Curse of the Bambino was a favorite hobby horse of my Red Sox-loving grandfather, till the team finally won the World Series in 2004. It's a crazy word. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.